Okay, let's see if everything...
Life or death, no alternative.
Looks like everything up and working
We
properly.
must rumble.
So I hit Shift E because I'm used to playing Final Fantasy, and Shift E is the run button. Okay, so we're still doing like the before patch story stuff.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
Or Abby.
Oh, right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
It's a surprise to me that Abby didn't realize she was hungrier sooner. Though I guess the entire time we were in the Sonora Sphere, she was sleeping. These are fucking adorable, by the way. Little chicken tempura.
Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover!
Oliver.
So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
I feel like we're probably one of the richest people to exist in Solaris at this point.
Augusta made sure we're covered.
Oh!
All our food and lodging here in Septimon is billed straight to the F4's palace.
Yo! Augusta's got us hooked up.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
This is true. Cat is sitting here.
And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
You know what? You're kind of real for that, Abby. If the food is free, especially if the food is free.
Free stay? Free meal? The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush?
Dark Tide, I think, is what.
Remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud
Yeah.
over the Sanguis Plateaus.
If I had to guess, it's the Dark Tide.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Afra's invite did say something about a big hunt.
It makes sense.
Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
You have, like, a
messenger came
calendar?
this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed.
Okay.
An unexpected
Oh, it looks like it'll be a while.
It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it.
Whatever the fuck happened with Cristoforo. Well, last we had done, it was Frolova. It was her story, and we had gotten rid of the... Well, I mean, okay. We did technically put Fenrico to rest, so I mean, the High Order is probably in shambles at the very moment. So I could imagine that a lot of things are falling apart in Raguna right now. They're missing Fenrico. They're missing the people of the High Order. The paradise that Frolova had created I mean, I guess she's in the paradise now, but the paradise that she had been maintaining for all the people that were like on the pilgrimage is gone. So a lot happening. You sit there and whine at me just to leave? Okay.
If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
No Lupa. Badge.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
I don't think that's it. There's probably a little bit more, to be honest.
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
Yeah.
And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar.
Oh.
You possess eyes as clear as crystal.
Hello, Cristoforo.
But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
You know who this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Shepherd and Scar story. So maybe there's a chance that this isn't Cristoforo himself, but the shepherd that Scar talked about in the beginning story in, beginning story.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne.
You would be guessing correctly.
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless.
Yeah, I mean, Augusta's blade, if... Hi, Devin, how you doing? I mean, yeah, Augusta's blade is made from the blades of people she's felled in battle, so Augusta is known to be a little ruthless.
In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
You are? This is a hell of an introduction.
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Hi, Fierna. Just doing well a lot of this week on new update. It dropped like last week, but I was really lazy and I haven't done the story yet. So this is like the pre-story before the big update. I just didn't want to do the pre-story because I heard it was only like half an hour long, so I didn't think it'd be a worthy like use of stream time to only do it for like half an hour and then be like, oh well, we're done, guys. So I'm saving it all for now. I'm glad you're doing well though. As traveling pet, I mean, he's probably the Fraxtus's pet in some regard, I'd imagine.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the Great Aegon.
We're getting Augusta's backstory. Augusta and I, you know, I think is how you say your name.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F-War, too?
I'm sorry, the fact that we are the champion has kind of been plastered around the entire city. It would kind of be a miracle if he didn't. Just because he's blind doesn't mean he doesn't have ears, Abby. That's kind of mean.
Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
I just noticed he's got like lines all over his body. Like he's got lines down his chest and on his arm. I wonder if like that's a whole through thing. I can't exactly turn him around, but
I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity.
Oh, so you're nosy, is what I'm understanding.
I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Tell me about Augusta. You are probably right, Fiona. He probably does deserve to be smacked. He's a little bit shady. So far, every person who's been like a poet or a playwright that has come up to us has had no good intentions and has been shady as shit.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth. A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Right, Rust, Sword, and the Sun. Oh! Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What are you trying to do? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be the good option. They should add a more immersive touch to these sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet, be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside your complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Different choices change the corresponding stats value. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Gladiator shakes their head and pats your shoulders. Remember to maintain stat balance. Story ends if a stat drops to 0. Okay! A story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. Health? Okay. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect your home. You are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiator? Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with the heated chatter about the upcoming match. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is law. That is a law older than the city itself. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find a bite and size. You'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those whose... Oh my god, words are not my strong suit today. Good lord. But there are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Call bullshit? What do you mean you call bullshit, Verna? Want to have a little bet on how many rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench will be stinking up the place. At least be honest about your blood sports. Yeah, you right. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually came across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few protégés. So, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little bit about yourself? You recall the discussion about the gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value them more than anything. You choose. The Dark Tide took your home and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You got some metal. That's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. What now? You're still here? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land 1 strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Blade meets in a sharp clash. Kato moves with precise ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are pestering us. The city folks say you are, huh? Like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You were swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Too weak. Too slow. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sunlight. Checkmate. Lost. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Stand before Kato again, during your exhausted body nearly at your limit. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter and your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch. You know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips your sword hilt. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hits your sword, hands you his sword, and turns to leave. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, and symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there, Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. And be the last one standing, and the only Only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp. Be there. Yay!
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Bit of both.
Perhaps. For a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again.
People suffering?
Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
Wrong, Abby.
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name.
I mean, she was determined.
Why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Are you ready to listen to the Epic of the Blazing Sun? Dawn breaks with a pale glow, and the month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to... You reflect in your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, matching yourself up over and over again. Days slip by, and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach. except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all the top of the line merchandise I've got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by noble and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. The audience casts their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is consistent laughter in return. He laughs. They really did have a hand in that disaster. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued to their lives in indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte dreams of power and strength. Can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown, scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh. Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Entertainment, you say. In Septimont, strength defines worth. Be so quick to judge a gladiator who's offered herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of a rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimonts had put it, but a foul odor of wealth and power. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials, though. Trials is too fine a word for something intended to break you. Outside the walls of Septimont lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide. Homeland. They say a fierce, ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all your equipment but a dull sword. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Amongst the charred trees stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you can... Oh my god, my head, dude. Words are not words today. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down on you. Get down! Trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. You turn around and see a hunter. Then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him that the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes. Hi, Under. Thank you for the 39 months. Welcome on in. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimontian gladiator, huh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, ended up like this. Nothing but their playthings. The silks honed from battle are now merely tools for survival. Skills, not silks, holy. Septimont had abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but eventually he tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp the overall behavioral pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous beast shape. Oh my god. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear into earth. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide. No good. Can't find an opening. Moving faster and reaching further. I can't keep this up. If strength alone isn't enough, perhaps I can borrow some help. Before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. Crashes down into the lion's gaping jaw. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give it a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down from the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in the soft nature's cradle. You rinse the blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Okay, have a good time at work. Enjoy the lurkies. Afraid of Critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors in Septimont have 2 lives. Only by their parents and the others by their sword. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword is a gladiator. Holy shit, can I speak? One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the... To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when. It's just because my dyslexia is being rough today, that's all. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Look at the size of her. How did she even carry all those swords? You have grown used to those kinds of noise. Deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with... Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challenges. You've targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea whose Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapons. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. Perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. You reject the bribe, and without a second thought, humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. You know, ignorant country peasant. Know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't be getting any. Scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures as they attempt to overwhelm you with the pride. The day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty looks he wore but a few days prior. But the noble wields only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent Scion. Casually lift his pretty helmet up with the tip. I have won, and I've achieved it without wasting your time. Did you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Crowd erupts in cheers and applauses. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and do not challenge you, except one. Aradal? Aradal, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte, and is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Sword tempered by countless blades is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the names Ardell, you arrive as promised. Your opponent towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Ardell's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. You then shift your pace, luring Ardell into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, reactions sluggish. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts. So. Kill. Now. Ardell closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Ardell's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Leave. The next day, you arrive before the old school noble with 100 lives. Ardell is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Your third trial is earning a blessing from Arsinosa. You never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no human can ever reach, the last wall of Septimont, but I have no reason to. It is the insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Cato, you find yourself standing before a very familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest, such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary Look. Kitty! My cat made a weird-ass noise. Once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the smithy's hammer rise and fall, all seemingly impractical ideas emerge. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Your forte never stands out amongst resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer stings. The day of the final trial arrives. You walk to the arena center with you. The day of the final trial has arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsenosa. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsenosa appears. Arsenosa's mountainous size catches your eye. It's awake, a noble shrieked. Arsenosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. When a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through and tears in the cloth. The scream from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. Blood on your... Your second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paw. Oh. You manage to withstand Arsenosa's fierce attack, and at the moment, holy shit. Arsenosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name on her. The voices. On how much? Let's go back. Is it all the way? Into the wave. Oh, wise and noble Arsenosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestows upon her the crown of... When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, you see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication. Septimont. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenosa's blessing, you've been granted a privilege. You are now crowned the champion without the Great Aegon. Nonetheless, you've already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
Enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story, the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
Something about Nestor still, like, susses me out, man.
Some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
Or you're saying it's murder time. I don't think we can kill him. I find him incredibly suspicious. Seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get to murder in a minute, Firna.
The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength.
I think it's determination.
Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
But, I don't know.
Rover, what do you think?
I think it's determination. Yeah, unyielding resolve, because she could have all the strength in the world, but if she didn't have the resolve to use her strength for that, wouldn't be a ruler.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
Bye, Nestor.
Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Huh? Okay. Hello there, good sir. That man just turned into a bunch of origami birds. Okay. So I'm thinking he was something made by Cristoforo. The previous day.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, Yuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Be nice to Yuno, that's her girlfriend.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
I think
Same as always.
yeah, I think Augusta is the last person you want to be talking about power with.
Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant
Thank you.
to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
You know what? Fair enough. Hello, pigeon. You know. Her animations are so cool.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Your eyes are pretty.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
Assuming they're talking about us.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm not sure we should go through with this.
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
I guess since it involved the safety of you, Augusta.
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
Well, you can see Avenolium.
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all.
I'm just sitting here watching two women flirt with each other.
Fine.
That's
You're
what this
afraid,
is.
Don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Okay. Well,
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming.
winter is coming.
You know, my friend, the best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
The dark tide. Well, I think that's the ending of the little, yeah. I think, but I'm not sure that's right. Yeah, no, that's very fair. What did I have to turn motion there? Go. Okay, turn to Leonidas Tell. I love Augusta and Yuno though. Like Yuno's animations, because you can see them in the. Oh. Did we get into it?
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damon,
So,
an attendant in service to the F4
hold on.
Palace.
I'll let him talk and then.
By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter.
There's actually a lore explanation behind why her hair is like that. So Augusta's power isn't fire, even though she looks like fire. Her forte is electricity. So because of the strength of her forte, it causes her hair to fray and static like that, and she has just given up on trying to tame it down. So that is why her hair is that way. It's because of her forte. Her power of electricity fries her hair.
It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, What does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F-Wars Palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
Eliminate Dark Tide. Yeah. Just
We
I
shouldn't keep
mean-
the F-War waiting. Time to go, Abby.
maybe, but also I think it's kind of funny because we have other electricity characters who don't have that issue. So far it's just been Augusta.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Abby just doesn't want to eat Dark Tide, I guess.
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
I think I can check. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see. Yeah, and. Oop. Gallery. Is there more in the main story? I guess here, sure. No, what else is here? Is that it? Okay, great. Crossing stars.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Her animations are.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
I like her animations a lot. You can't see them properly, but she has some really nice, like, in-game animation.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows. Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
I like that she holds a dagger in her resonance chain animation. Her animations are sick as hell.
Are we there yet?
The F-Wars Palace is just ahead. Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
I don't think I've been inside the F-Wars Palace quite yet. Hello? Yeah, I mean, I don't think she actually spends a majority of her time there. I think it's just for looks. More than anything. Oh, okay. Ma'am? You got us dual stancing out here.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined.
So, fun little fact, too, Finna, about Augusta. It takes 4 men to carry her sword around. You saw she just chucked that shit with one hand.
Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer.
After you just chucked a fucking blade on me?
Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side.
I'll show you her animations after, but in one of her chains, she fucking swings her sword with her thighs. She plants it in the ground and then picks it up with her thighs to spin it.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
Fair enough.
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
I mean, we got fuck all else going on, Augusta, so it's kind of fine.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
No apologies. Fine.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Yeah.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide.
So Augusta must be originally from the Sanguis Plateau, then, if I'm understanding correctly.
You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis Plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional.
Thanks.
A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself.
You know, it still baffles me a little bit that people get mad at Rover being, like, the main, like, interest in these stories. Because Rover is the main character. Like, it baffles me to no end that people are like, I'm so sick of seeing Rover and all the story. Rover's the main character, dog. What are we doing?
Of course. The will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard.
Why?
I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agreed to join your hunt. I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Alright, you've just learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes.
Right.
The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy.
Yeah, and the Sentinel's relic, I believe, is what holds the last little bit of the Dark Tide, which is what originally Frolova was after before she became one with the Journeying Paradise.
As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus.
Okay.
It is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more.
We got some nice ass
I will make it
connections.
happen. The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest.
Thanks, Augusta.
Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave? Right now, I'm assuming?
Patience, my
Oh.
friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
I feel that with how much she trains, that's a foregone conclusion. You make a fair point. Tempest Cliffs. By Sun's Burning Hand. Hold on, I will show you Augusta's animations because they are great. Really.
March on toward destined victory. Honor cannot be silenced.
I got grabbed.
Invincible! Undying glory!
This is the fun part of her ult. Hold on. Can I not? There we go.
For the eternal sun! It ends now!
You have to build the gauge at the bottom of her.
Pathetic struggle!
But she's got some really nice animations. Like, that's into a bush. What's the... Is she 4 chain? No, 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's cool. If I didn't need more, because is a support character, she would be a pickup. She's really cool. I kind of want to run around as Zani today. That's what I'm feeling.
Efficiency, above all.
You accept Augusta's offers and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls. Taking a whole time.
Can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
Abby's having a great time. Septimont.
Hey,
Oh, holy hell, these sleeves look nice.
Look, over there.
Gotta have a crown on my head.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Like, yo. These are so nice, huh? I wanted to, I think.
Anything.
Problems. Yeah. Arms, exactly. Like, that is very true. And I will say, I'll give it, like, the slight, benefit of it is also meant to be made for mobile, so a lot of the character types are going to look identical because the animations have to be, easy to render over. So, but no, I get that, absolutely. No, Augusta, I think, should be really buff because she's a gladiator and that sword is fucking big as hell. So, I get that. Here? Oh, yeah. It's just a gacha game thing. It's not even gacha. It just so many games don't give that. Though, I will say, Fiona, I think you would be quite pleased with Marvel Rivals' interpretation of Angela. If, I think you'd be quite happy about that. She's, they made her... they buffed her up quite a bit. And, it's nice to see, like, a body type like this. Granted, the armor's debatable. We can talk about that and whatever. But the body type is really nice to see. The fact that she is, like, a big muscular woman. So. But yeah, I thought you would enjoy seeing that. That she's a big muscle mommy. Where the hell is the crown? I don't even remember. I want to take the crown off, but like... I don't remember where it is. Story in here? It's in here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Crown should be... there we go. Yeah.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Hello, unnamed person we saw in Nestor's story.
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you. Honorable Rover.
Thanks. Who the fuck are you?
I am Gladiator Avidius.
Hello, Avidius. You're also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augustus spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth.
Oh my god, I know.
And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes
that's
ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend?
They patched it. He used to just be wearing a thong when you'd run up behind him. I guess they patched it to give him like actual shorts underneath. But yeah, apparently in the original release of the story, he was just wearing a thong and like you could just look up. Do with that information what you will. Augusta? I agree, it was pretty silly.
Did you hear? This one's serious.
Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Yes, I did see it, Verna.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
There's no bridge to the other side. We can fly, dumbass! It's a goofy image for sure. Wait, are we using our glad? Oh my god, Rover! You're thinking!
Courage, my friend.
Holy shit, brain cells, good job.
The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
One thing I don't really like about this game is that every time like a cutscene ends or we get into a cutscene, it moves my mouse right back to the middle of the page. Like, of the window. Oh, cutscene time. She just fucking batted a rock at that thing. I will say, the animation cutscenes, ugh, always so good.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution,
In control. Never back down.
Okay. I'm still not used to how Augusta plays.
Wind rises.
Okay, my goodness. You are not forgiving at all, are you?
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Yo. You know.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
The animations are always so good.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Augusta is doing the thunks.
Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
I'm just third wheeling here.
Rover is here. I'll take that as a compliment.
I'm just here to third wheel the lesbians.
The Hunter's Den. The busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Right about you. The priestess gets to call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You seem very close. They're lesbians. I'm just here to third wheel.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
Monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
I wanted to...
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
Okay.
The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent.
Oh my god, what the fuck do they want? They want to complain about Unona again? Like, blah.
It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Okay.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Quiet. Yo, I don't know what's going on. Okay, happy hunting. Listen to the gladiators' conversation.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Oh, there's... hold on. I see a thing. Yeah. Zani has a tail and horns. Mm-hmm. She has them as a result of her, her forte caused her to mutate. That's why she has these. She's not the only one, though. Lupa also has a tail. Because Lupa's resonance also caused her to mutate as well. Yeah. There is a thing here, and I want it. And here? Wants to be. Yoink. Her animations have to be one of my favorite. Like... It's just so good. I love Zani.
About Avidius. Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Why are we ragging on Augusta, dog?
Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Wait, hold on. There's another thing over here. I'm getting so sidetracked.
Perfect wind to glide.
Oh, Tetragon Temple's out here. Yeah.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
I don't know if I can see it on her model. Yeah, her buttons are holding on for dear life. They are struggling. Her alt is also a secondary form, so I can show you that. We get into a fight. Her hair gets longer and
Are those murals on the wall?
I love Zani. She's one of my favorites. Booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath. Wall silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shores. Booklet lies before the mural, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Empty wall. Heed me of Septimont. The blank of the heavens has blank. Should blank be blank again, then blank meet the fate that awaits Septimont. Booklet lies before the murals. Mural does not fade in the silence of time. They remain waiting for your gaze. She's great. Booklet lies before the murals. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity. Oh my god. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, the glory return to the blood of the old king. Notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
Claudius?
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames.
Sacred flame.
Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
A unique flame produced by igniting specific minerals. Its appearance resembles sunlight more than ordinary flame. The precise types of proportions of minerals used to create this flame are closely guarded secrets passed down exclusively through the generations of priestesses. While the sacred flame offers no special power, priestesses channel their resonance powers through it, using its light to glimpse the future and deliver prophecies. Gotcha.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimonte's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimonte's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
I don't trust him.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Something about Avadius just doesn't... Something about him just gives me a... Ugh. I don't feel right about him. You know.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you?
Oh.
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a home leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Main's Deep. Main's Deep, the ruins of a bygone civilization said to be hidden beneath the Sanguius Plateau, its entrance is located in the wastelands. Long ago, it was visited by the 3 heroes of heroes from Septimont. Legend has it that those who manage to set foot in the Main's Deep can hear the whisper of the heroes of heroes and thereby gain power rivaling their own. Some also hold that since the hero of heroes walked this place, the journey to the Main's Deep has become an inescapable trial for those who would claim that title. Home Leaf Medal, a medal bestowed by the ruler of Septimont exclusively to gladiators who demonstrate exceptional performance in the hunts against the Dark Tide. It is regarded as one of the highest honors amongst gladiators.
Oh, read the room, will you?
My bad, you know, Jesus.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you,
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes? She was hearing voices.
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you,
Maybe
no.
I'm just overthinking it.
With the sword isn't everything? Yeah, that's fair.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Native to the Septimont region, Griffrexes once coexisted with their ancestors of Septimont, who sought refuge in Renacida. However, the outbreak of the First Dark Tide devastated the border mountains, the Griffrexes' habitat, driving most of the species to extinction. Since then, Griffrexes exist mostly as a common echo, which are generated at a fixed frequency from resonance. No, I agree with you, no, though. Avadius, just something about him doesn't sit right with me.
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Okay.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Hi, ma'am. Is this Grandma, Lilibet?
Better go and greet her.
Do we have to go greet everybody who stares at us weirdly? Cause... Oh.
I overheard a few gladiators.
I was right. It's Lilibet.
We've
been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means...
I gotta run to the washroom. I'm gonna let this run though. I'll be right back.
Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I just stood up. Okay. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. Okay. Don't cutscene me, please. Damn it. Okay. I'll let this run. I'll be right back.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn.
Time to go.
I'd better find Augusta.
May the flames guide you.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey. My promise to you. Our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
A type of small device manufactured with tacitite formed around the Earthrend's wedge. It provides anchor to the anchor obelisk, which in turn amplifies its frequency to repel the dark tide in its creation. During the hunts, gladiators of Septimont strategically set up the anchor obelisk carrying anchor stones as critical locations across Morrowood, the main battlefield. These devices help them drive dark tide and its creations towards the base of the Earthrend wedge, where they are eliminated. The strategy has proven highly effective in preventing the dark tide spread beyond the Earthrend wedge's containment. Okay, so it's essentially a barrier device.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Oh,
The
I
field
skipped. God damn it.
brimming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
Black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might.
He's a horn. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Okay.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone.
I mean, yeah, we're running headlong into the Dark Tide. I don't really think anything's gonna be alright, Augusta. Ow.
Well played.
Just eat that with my face, don't worry.
The ground is collapsing. Watch out!
Yo, can we...
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Oh, let me go forward.
Cunning bastard. Everyone, under the ledge, now!
Okay, yes, let me go, please.
We're almost advancing.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
That section felt a little jank, won't lie.
Rocks above!
Oop, cutscene? No.
This path will take us to the first
Tacit discords.
just in time.
Right?
My swords had enough of waiting.
Come at me.
It'd be really cool if Zani had a parry mechanic. But that's not how she works. But that's okay. I just think it'd be really neat. Hello? That rock, his face. Were we to stand in the way of true love? You make a fair point.
All yours. Come at me.
Okay, where
Such
is...
carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me.
Oh.
Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
Under the bridge.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Yo, wait, does the bridge... Oh. Oh, okay. Why the fuck am I this freak? Okay, I'm not. Great.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
This is my moment. In one strike.
Why won't it let me pop her alt? Oh, because I don't think the stack is fully finished.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises. Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side.
Now it should, right?
Avidius's team should be
Oh.
almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Yep.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time.
Should we have really aided him? We could have just let him
We were
die.
just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
I still don't trust him. I really don't. Like... Oh, we're being difficult. Oh my god. I am getting a workout on my fingers. Help! Holy shit. Like, that was difficult. What the fuck was that? Why am I playing Osu? Yo, punch it. There we go. Yo, that was fucking difficult. What the fuck?
Excellent work, Lord.
Somehow I'm blaming this on Avadius. This is somehow his fault. Yo! Oh, you stupid dragon. We're squaring up now. You little bitch! Get back here!
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice.
Well, hi, you know.
Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret.
We're planning to kill Evadius.
The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer.
Damn it.
I've got bigger fish to fry.
He wants the relic, I'm imagining. Absolute anchor field.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
This is a new addition.
Privilege, would-be hero.
Yeah, no, does not fuck with this guy. The little dots of like it being collectible, this is a new addition, which is actually really nice. I like that.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Wingrays are fucking everywhere.
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these...
Oh.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Why not? We also gave that to Yuna way too fucking quickly, with like no questions. What for? Now we're questioning?
Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to be finding the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them.
Oh.
A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Okay. Look at big ass footprints. Oh, ability sensor.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at...
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
God, you know, it's brutal.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. No hesitation.
Okay. Bonnie's stacked, meaning we get to have some fun.
I don't do overtime. Reduce to dust.
Her second form, so good. Oh, hello.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here?
Hello, fat ass. Hi, fat ass.
That's our way out.
Hi. My chest. Boo. Did I actually, hold on, I wonder something. I don't think I can switch characters. I wonder if I was like Barina, could I make it through?
Careful of the rocks.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance to go.
Ah, flashbang.
Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment.
Here it comes!
Crazy. I just don't care. We're just gonna run. Thanks, man. You're such a little bitch of a dinosaur, you know that?
Seems solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be silent.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side. Roars of conquest. Invincible.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Oh god, here we go. Alright, ready? Meow. And punch. Boink.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Oh.
You again. It just left.
Oh. Come back
Is the
here.
anchor obelisk doing its job? Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
Do you think we could use Avadius's bait?
Direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent.
This fog hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
Well,
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Leave it to me. Loading. In war with time.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
The obelisk is right over there.
got so much easier. And punchy punchy. Smick. Okay, well, all three obelisks are lit.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Ooh. Yo. Can we, like, just take a moment to appreciate how nice this game looks? There's gotta be... It is. Okay, hold on.
Perfect wind to glide.
Anyway. Since I can fly... Go. it's genuinely one of the best, like, mechanics they added in this game.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Hold on, I got a couple things I want to grab first.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Oh, I think we're probably gonna get stuff.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Roars of conquest! Undying glory! Unmatched! In one strike!
I could have broke that, but
Pathetic struggle! All glory to Septimon! My valor never fails!
Yo!
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
She just fucking punched it!
We're going after it.
Yo!
All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Over there.
Yeah, Augusta's great. Like, she just whole ass punched a fucking dinosaur. Like, how can you get... Like, that is one of the most badass things I've seen a character do. I mean, other than Zani. Zani whole ass choked a woman out. Actually, can I show... Hold on. Do I have... is it in the gallery? Pause. It's in the gallery. Yeah. Here you go. That's, Zani for you. Well, it was after they essentially just had a fist fight. Because she was... She was essentially doing some pretty messed up things and like an underground order, and Zani knew her from her past, and so she was like, well, I gotta go put her in her place. And so she did. You know what? Fair enough. So what are we baiting?
What was that?
I've said the exact same thing, Fairna, don't worry. The Dark Tide. Oh?
Steady. Now.
Okay, well, whatever that is horrific. Mizora, really? Oh, cutscene.
You know,
Oh, I'm fucking sat. By the way, whatever the fuck that was, I'm fucking sat down. What did you know?
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Oh, is that Imperator?
Such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town.
A lost gladiator town location in the wastelands at the lower levels of the Sanguis Plains. I'm assuming that's where she comes from.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind.
Except for Vadius, we can leave his ass behind.
You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
You know, that's fair. I'm a big sucker for horns.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Also, whoever voices Aino, or yo, that section of Augusta, even if Septimon's fate was decided, would you still fight? Ooh, gave me chills. Gave me chills.
You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't.
Well, I mean, no shit.
Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw the destruction of Septimont.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable voids that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
Were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow.
Archeo looks a bit strange here.
Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows, or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully. The parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
The fact that she's wearing heels in the first place is strange. I mean, fair. She should be wearing boots. I had somewhere that I was going with this and then I was answering a message. Yeah, I mean, I think all the women are wearing heels at some, like, in some fashion. I don't think any of them are wearing just regular shoes. And if that fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false...
Never. My prophecies are never wrong.
Well.
How I loathe this.
I guess Rover's wearing boots.
To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing.
Actually, what is Sunlaw? What do you think about it?
Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you.
Okay. Please do.
The you know you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
Oh!
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step.
Fair enough.
But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt,
Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimon's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Well, it's not over yet. Augusta's not dead yet. There's really no way to alter fate in the prophecy.
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Armed.
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
Oh.
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding this situation will take... I mean, to quote the best girl in all games ever, I know, fight for what you have with everything you've got, or you will have nothing and deserve it. Yeah. Till then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
I mean, Augusta has always had to fight for everything. I don't see Augusta just rolling over and dying, like, in her final moments without putting up a fight. I don't think that would be within her character. It just wouldn't be who she is. She has fought for quite literally everything in her life. There is no way Augusta will just take this lying down.
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess.
And who's that quote from? I don't remember. You want me to be honest? I don't remember.
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta.
Don't give me that. Thank you.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Okay, in my defense, I have never played a Dragon Age game. I tried to once, it wouldn't run on my PC, so I had to refund it. And I've never played one since.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
About the events I mentioned at the Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist...
Can I throw him down the cliff?
Back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the three Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the Dark Tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting ground's trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the Dark Tide. Those left barely overcame the Dark Tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
A legendary plant said to grow in Main's Deep, it can survive for years in environments tainted by the Dark Tide, giving it a natural resistance to corruption. When used in medicine, it can slow the Dark Tide's corruption effect on the human body and help restore consciousness.
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the Dark Tide's disgrace.
Should be down here.
Perfect wind to glide.
Weapons tight. Always be ready for anything.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Rinascita?
That's right.
Bullying!
Bullying. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her.
Is she part of the Black,
Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from
Talk? Not like I created the Black Shore or nothing.
things smoother for us.
We still owe Alto his poor boat.
Leave it to you then.
Contact Bullying. Bullying is part of the Black Shore.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
I'm so excited for when Bullying gets released as a 4-star.
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Mention Augusta and Yuno's plan.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequencies back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimon needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve.
You probably
Your
did,
bravery is witnessed not only by me.
You're right, Verna.
Fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. blades. For Septimont. For the name of heroes eternal.
A wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Fabium.
Murmur's town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds.
Okay, pause really quick. I have food here. I'm gonna be I have munched. I have returned. And, yeah. Oh, we're going for a trip. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Zooming sky. Oh my god, I had to cough. I don't think little Einsteins would venture here, to be honest. It seemed a little scary for the little children.
The wastelands.
Do you think we could kill Evadius here?
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
A cowardly gladiator. What a name to have for yourself.
This is where
you know what?
Started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Crazy thought. What if Evadius ends up getting eaten by the false sovereign? Because I think that's what's gonna happen. I think he's gonna get eaten by the false sovereign. Because, I mean, we saw it with Mia. Like, she was, like, corrupted by the dark tide and became into whatever the fuck that was. That creature. Lady of the Sea, I think is what they called her. But, my bet, my hope is that Evadius gets eaten by the false sovereign.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the dark tide, Septimont too will...
Correct. Now you're thinking, bud.
That's horrible.
Well, don't fail.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated.
How old do we think Augusta is?
We are here.
I think Augusta is in her late 20s, early 30s. Because say she was like 14 when that happened, she'd be like 30. You know? Because she was still like a child, but like not a kid. Like she could still kind of... I would think she's like late 20s, early 30s, is my guess.
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Oh, did I not?
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Can we just... I'm praying he dies.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness.
Okay.
Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free.
That's kind of horrific, honestly. To be a puppet even in death.
My words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Man, this area is so creepy.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuling, can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tempest system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
Okay, where do you...
Can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Great, where am I gonna go to grab that?
I'll do what I can.
Murder time? Murder time. I think it's murder time pretty quickly. Yep.
Abby? Abby, wake up.
What's going on?
Oh, right, because Abby... Is it Tabby? Abby ate some dark tide.
Sleepy. Ugh, the dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Oh, we're buttering her up.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
Gotta go. Okay, good night, Virna. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Tell the lap I say hi.
Is that a waystone?
Waystone. Objects that look like giant stone statues. They are often found near heavily traveled routes or high vantage points, serving as navigational markers for passersby. Some argue that these waystones are a special type of echo formed from the fervent emotions of frequencies of gladiators who traveled through these areas. This theory, however, remains controversial in academic circles.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right?
Agreed.
Hey, something just flew by that way.
Well, guess we're following it.
It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it. artifact over there!
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Keep searching. Oh my god, I just climbed him. I'm standing on his head. I am standing on his head. Moving lightning dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. These hollow figures can be shattered. Approaching the hollow figure will cause it to charge up. Okay.
Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! Good! The wicked will face worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Tempest of slashes. Hopefully this helps.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Oh, I got... Oh.
And the Tempest!
Interesting that I can still alt when being locked.
Wind rises. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked.
The wicked? The wicked... Just the wicked, I guess.
Seems like a new discovery. Cherish every gain. Remnants of the past. A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
His frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Fair point. Augusta? Maybe we don't.
And Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Alabrina.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike?
He had some long ass fingers, by the way.
I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro!
Mmm.
Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmur's Town to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
Correct. A little bit more complicated than that, but basically.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella.
Mm-hmm.
And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's Town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
Correct.
You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised. Hi, Chanelli! My god, no one got first.
The power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
That's a line from Dante's Inferno. All ye who enter here abandon all hope, or something along those lines. That's a line from Dante's Inferno. What is the exact line? Also, I hope you're doing well, Chanelli. Yeah, it's abandon all hope, ye who enter here. It's the entrance to the gates of hell. That's essentially, forsake all hope. That's essentially, we're going to hell, folks.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Okay. Waystones. Interact with the waystones to enter or exit the Sonoro at any time. Okay. Oh. We're back in time.
Are we still in Murmur's Town? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe
It sounds like little Augusta.
to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand.
From what I understand, people are pretty sure that Angel is Galabrina.
Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me.
Missing her task mark?
This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Street. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Yes, 16 years ago.
Hi, guys.
Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Sorry, my cat was being a... Hi, Rarden. Welcome in. Sorry, my cat was being a fucking moron and being a creature. I am aware that I am just here to third wheel, you know, in Augusta. But it's great. It's really good, actually.
There you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
I love Wuwa. New Stories comes in 10 days, along with you know.
Do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Street is real?
How are you both doing?
Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brothers? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was.
You're at work? I'm so sorry.
Keep saying how awful this dark tide will be.
I am doing all right. Just, playing some Wuwa because I want to get the story done. Guys, I know, you leave for your rotation in like 4 days, right? Don't forget to give me the login information, by the way, so that I can, play for you, for your arrivals.
And my brother's like, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword.
She'll just use her fists.
You can't reach Main Street without your sword.
I wish Fierno were still here because he sounds like he has a Swedish accent.
I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
I think we're standing right next to her, crazy thing. Like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Whoa! Look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. Can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying...
I'm scared of games like Wuwa because I'm impulsive and will spend money I don't have on it. Oh, that's so fair. I know,
It's worth trying.
like, I usually, if I finish the battle pass, I'll buy the battle pass or whatnot, or if I get, like, really close to finishing it, I'll buy it. But I don't have my card saved, so the problem, though, is I do know my card off memory, but, like, I don't have my card saved on anything other than, I think, like, Blizzard and Steam are the only two things I have my card saved for. Otherwise, I have to, like, type it out by memory. So... I have spent money on this game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've spent, like, a stupid crazy amount, but I have spent a little bit. I bought, for Yinlin, I bought, Chun-Li and Carlotta's summer swimsuits. And I had leftovers, so technically I also bought for... I'm gonna say Zani, but I don't think that's right. Who was it? Frolova? It might have been Frolova. Because I had, like, leftover credits from buying Chun-Li and Carlotta's skins. Otherwise, this game's actually pretty generous. Even though, up until literally today, I have lost every 50-50 in a row. This game's pretty generous, and I have gotten a majority of the characters that I've wanted. Today was the only day that I won a 50-50 off of not having hard pity, and, like, B, not having, like, lost the previous 50-50. I won it on Shorekeeper's banner, and I was just gonna build pity because I'm so used to my luck being horrendously bad that up until, I think I had lost... I'm trying to think. I want to say 10 50-50s in a row, which is, like, astronomically diabolical numbers. So I won my first 50-50 today off of, like, 3 pity, which was incredibly surprising. But I got Shorekeeper's R1, so I'm not really mad about it, because it's Shorekeeper. And, yeah, like... 5, 10, 15, 20... Yeah. 1, 5, like, 10, like... This kind of luck is unheard of for me, because, like, if you look, Frolova, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. I lost on Linyang, so, which is hard pity. I won Frolova on hard pity, so Linyang, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So again, practically hard pitied. Again, just to lose. So that is usually how my polls go. So the fact that I won off a 10 poll, surprised the hell out of me. Because Frolova, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, yeah. But I am guaranteed on the weapons banner because it's a guarantee at 80. And you're not, like, you can't lose the 50-50 because it's a guaranteed weapon at 80 no matter what. So I'm at least guaranteed for Yuno's weapon, which is great. Guys, you have a spending problem, though. Like... As long as I get enough for 180 pulls, I'll be fine. Because then that's guaranteed for... Actually, did the 31 days, did I already? I guess I did. Oh. I have 17 pulls plus 7, so I have 24 at the moment. And I have, I think, 40 pity. So that's like 60 pity. So that's not terrible if I don't get her within that.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. Really was that.
Don't worry. Leave.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora.
They call to me. We need to like unbind your wish button.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go
I
look
have
at the phantoms over there.
25 left. I'm holding out and not spending them. Don't spend them on Augusta. You don't need more DPS. I swear, if you get another DPS before you get a support, I'm gonna beat you over the head with a fucking mop. Respectfully.
I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
Especially considering that you have R5 Jinshi. You do not need another DPS. You really don't. And Jinshi will be beautiful. Yes, I saw. And you get a gold star and a cookie for finally building Jinshi. And will be perfect for Jinshi because she buffs heavy attack damage. Jinshi is heavy attack damage. So having Ayano, Shiji, and on Jinshi's team, considering you also have R5 Jinshi, if you get Augusta, I will smack you upside the head.
I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, tripped over his own feet, and chipped a tooth. Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud.
Next character, Aino? Yes, I am so excited for... Sorry, Yuno. I'm so excited for Yuno. I'm so excited for Yuno.
Learn how to kneel before asking others to.
How true. You could also solo the world with Dungeon. Just saying.
Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you.
Thank you. I actually just broke my curse of hard pity 50-50 losses earlier today.
And the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo too.
I didn't mean to. I mean, it's for Shorekeeper, so I'm not that mad, because Shorekeeper is such a good... Next character will be Chian. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't spend it all on Galabrina. Because knowing you, you're gonna look at her and go, oh, but I want her too! And then be tempted, because you're an addict at spending.
What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes.
Okay, if you say so.
A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become...
He's not arrow, he's electric.
Even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense.
He's a buffer for Augusta. He's also just a good universal buffer, but yeah, he's electro, not arrow.
Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people...
Yeah, it was confirmed though in his drip marketing, because his drip marketing's finally out. He's electro.
Everyone would be happy.
This is why you don't necessarily trust leakers. You take everything they say with a grain of salt, but no, he's electro.
But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Yeah, it's Augusta. I mean, look at Augusta. She's electro, but you'd probably think she was pyro.
Augusta. That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmurstown, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
You're still gonna get him regardless of what element he was, Highs.
I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabiano once stood for glory.
We knew he was a support character, though.
As Septimon's front
You don't need more DPS.
it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont.
Yeah, absolutely, Shanali. Go ahead.
Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me.
Chisha?
I let my emotions get the
No, Chisa is a Broadblade Havoc character.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway.
Havoc, not Electro Highs. Havoc. Wrong element.
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now. Less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Yes. Famous Frolova, Camellia, Cantarella.
The dark tide's corruption, and still fights to speak the truth.
Galabrina is glacial.
His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Do we have a Spectral Broadblade now that I'm thinking about it? I don't think we do.
While the moon cycles.
Because she's Rectifier, she's Gauntlets, Rectifier. Oh, Gentry.
May I pray for
We do.
anything specific for you?
Do we do?
It would be my honor.
No Spectral Pistols, though. No glacial broadblades. No electro pistols neither. No fusion gauntlets. I believe we don't have a Havoc pistol or broadblade, no? Oh, I guess we have Havoc pouchy. We don't have broad pistols though, I think. Yes. I at least need me a Spectro Man. You're gonna be waiting a while, I think. We have every on Rectifier. For Broadblade, we're missing Glacial. I think we're just missing Glacial. Broadblade. Regular sword, I think we have every... Yep. Pistols. Wow. Spectro, Havoc. Hey, Chikona. Spectro, Havoc. And I think that's it, right? Spectro and Havoc. One of every for... No fusion gauntlets. We have Glacial... Yeah, what about her? We don't have Spectro and Havoc pistols. Yeah.
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
Yes, she is. You didn't know that?
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor. While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Balance. So her weapon will do crit damage. You can always see the two characters on the banner in here.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
We continue.
Those phantoms up ahead. Looks like they've lost control.
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we...
Needs... Can't... I have no idea what you're on about, Haz. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I have no idea what you mean. I don't know if you mean Cantarella. I don't know if you mean Carlotta. I don't know if you mean Camellia, Cardathea. You gotta be a little more specific.
Monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords.
Yeah, I mean...
as that gladiator did.
Cantarella... I mean, every character's best weapon is gonna be their sig weapon? That's the point. I fear.
Greystone.
I just used the regular base banner one on her. If you want the whole ass honest truth, this is all I have on her.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
This is all I run on her. It's my Echo set that's because her healing scales off attack. So, realistically, if you have this one, this is what you should be running. Because her healing scales off attack, not HP. So, this is what I have on her. And, I mean, I have her talents leveled, so, like... See? Scales off attack. So, just build her with attack. You'll be fine. Just what I have on her, because...
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work.
In one strike.
Let's return to the Sonaro. There's likely something new to see there.
I mean, if you just go into the character talents and look at the skill details, it'll show you what it scales off of. And you can just go off that. Like, for example...
Shared future, leaving the past behind.
Skill detail. Attack. Scales off attack. Scales off attack. Scales off attack. So, that's just all you have to go do. Actually, do I have one that scales? Tao Chi scales off defense. So, we go to Tao Chi. Just
Maybe not.
defense, defense, defense. Then, yeah. So, all you ever need to do to know what something scales off of is you go to the skill details, and it'll tell you what it scales off of. Tao Chi scales off defense. I think she's our only character that scales off defense. Mortifi scales off... He doesn't really scale off anything because you build him energy regen, right? Dungeon. HP. That's what you're going to want to build for dungeon. HP. I scale off Coke Zero? Coke Zero specifically, Aaron? Out of all the things? Just attack. Yeah. So that's all you have to go do, is you just go look off that. I don't know. It fuels me. You're a Coke Zero drinker? I figured you'd be more into, like, Monster or Red Bull or something. But also, howdy, Aaron. How you doing?
At least, I'm not on my knees.
Wuwa goes great, like usual. I really love this game's story. It's so good. Glad you're doing well. Is it good morning for you, or have you been up for a little bit?
Stay close, Angel. It will be all right.
For 2 hours? Okay, so belated good morning.
Over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta, are you
Have you gotten Silk Song?
going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster!
I'm probably gonna hold off for a bit because, oh, I know, that's so fair. I want to get Borderlands 4 so bad, but like it's $80 and I'm like, do I just bite the bullet and get it anyway?
Don't look away! I'm not someone you can ignore.
Man, Augusta's got guts. Hmm.
Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
Yo, Augusta had a fucked up childhood. Holy shit.
My brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble. Unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide.
I'm an indie game fiend? No, you're so real for that. I will buy stuff when it's on sale because, you know, when things go on sale, it's great. But like, yeah, for a very long time, especially because I'm Canadian, I get absolutely screwed on prices because of conversion. I just wait until stuff is on sale. So I'll be so late to a lot of things because it's like, I'm not going to pay for something first day release, $80, $90. Like, I really want Silent Hill F, but I have to sit there and justify to myself, is a $93 worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth $93? Silent Hill 2 is still $93, by the way, for me. Like Black Myth Wukong, $90. Can I justify that? Not really. As much as I want the games, and like as much as I really want to play Silent Hill F, $93, dog. Can I justify that? Yeah. I get absolutely, and that's just base price. That doesn't include tax, so it'll probably be closer to $97, $98, damn near $100 for a game. Like, I could maybe get like I could maybe get like 3 books for that price, you know? So I have to sit there and like think, is it worth it? So I really want to play Borderlands. I really want to get Silent Hill F. I might just wait for the Christmas sale to come around and then I can maybe cop both of them. Because they'll probably go on sale. But like, to buy games off rip, I just can't justify it. I bought Silksong for a friend. And granted, Team Cherry is very nice. The price is reasonable. And like, it was $20 for Americans. It was $25 for me. So it was closer to $30, which is more reasonable, but still also like, you know? Anyway. So I'm currently kind of on like my enjoyance of like gacha games and free games and stuff like that, which is why like I mean like I played Overwatch when it was still like $60, but it was a one-time purchase thing, right? So the free games, you know, free games. That's kind of where I have to chillax on. I do. What do I think of it? Okay, that would be really greatly appreciated because like if you say it's fun and like you know it's worth the price tag, I'll cough up the money. But if you're like, hey Misty, you could probably wait until it goes on sale, like you know, I'll be like, okay, cool. I'll just wait until like Christmas sale or something like that so I can pick it up. Because yes, that would be great help. I know Randy Pitchford was speaking some shit out of his ass the other day, but that guy I feel like has kind of always been off his rocker, to be completely fair. Yeah, like I have yet to meet a video game like not even developer, a video game like director for a AAA company like Gearbox, who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. Every time I see a suit get up in front of a camera and talk about a game, I'm just sitting here like, they don't do shit. You're just there for the money. Like, I have never seen somebody in a suit stand up in front of a camera, in a AAA game studio and actually know what the fuck they're talking about. Indie game devs are where it's at. Team Cherry, Sandfall, Claire Obscure 33, which is so fucking good. Like, yeah. Indie games in this day and age, that's just where it's at. Yeah. Guys, he's just... Someone call the nurse. He's out again. We gotta send him back to the retirement home. He's loose. Oh, flashbang, thank you. What exactly happened?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel.
No, yeah, I saw you were playing that. I've heard a little bit about it. It's like a side-scroller style game, right? I saw it on Steam. I'm glad it's good.
And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty.
Oh, Aaron, are you like not necessarily a Wordle, but like the Wordle adjacent guessing game fans, like Lottle or Valdel or stuff like that? Picked it up because I played the demo. Oh, speaking of demos, I just played the Dispatch demo the other day, and that game looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. For like my more story game enjoyers. It's also got Jacksepticeye and Moist Critical in it, which I had to laugh about because the moment both their characters spoke, I went, wait a minute. Game Duel, Wordle, and connects a lot. I was actually just gonna ask if you'd played Game Duel because I just played it the other day. And I was sitting here like, wow, there is like every fucking game known to mankind in this list. And I'm sitting here realizing how small my pool of like game knowledge actually is. There's just so many games. There's so many games. I did get Mafia though. I got the game like Mafia Old Country. I got that. So that was fun. But the other games, I was like, yeah, I've never heard of these in my life. But no, I used to kind of slap at Valdel. And then there's also Lottle. I didn't play a whole lot of... I mean, like, I played a little bit of League, but... Yeah. Maybe one day I'll get back into actually playing Valorant, but the state of the community in that game is just... Ugh.
None of it matters now.
I feel bad, though.
Those things belong to the past.
Because I have a Riot Gun Buddy, and my account kind of just sits there and rots, because I don't play Val.
I was a reckless child. A hatchling. Flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since then.
true. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice.
I mean, plus, now that I'm looking into buying, I dabbled in Ranked every now and then, but the only games I'm confident in are Apex and Rivals. That's very fair. I would play Ranked with Aiden a couple times. He's the one who I need to introduce you to at some point, because you two are, like, just the same person, honestly. And he made it to Emerald in League, so I would have him guess League with me. I've played a fuck ton of Overwatch. My peak is Masters in that game, so I would guess Overwatch. We would both guess Rivals, because we grinded out Rivals Ranked together. And then I think we fucked around. Oh, he also played a lot of CS, so I would have him guess CS. And then when it came to, like, Apex or Siege, we just kind of dicked around and made random guesses, because he played a little bit of Siege and Apex. I've played Apex, like, 4 times in my life. And I've never touched Siege, so we just messed around on that. Did you ever rank in Rivals, Aaron? I don't know if I ever asked what rank you made it to.
This is Septimate, a place where ideals bow to strength.
I was lost? No, that's so fair. Diamond, but I don't really grind it. That's fair. Are you excited for Angela in, like, 5 days?
As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path.
I'm very excited for her. I will say, though, little sad, we were supposed to be getting White Fox, and she was supposed to be a melee support character. And I am sitting here waiting on my hands and knees, nutties. Please give me another support character. The last support character that we got was Ultron. At the end of Season 2. We're going into Season 4. And Season 3 was both just DPS. So if Deadlock, Jesus, I'm getting so mixed. If Daredevil ends up being another DPS, I think I'm going to commit myself to some statistic reports, because I'm so sick of the fucking DPS in that game. So I wouldn't even be mad if he was a tank. I fear he is a dive DPS. Highs, what if I offed myself from that information? Thank you. I hate that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna cry. I just, like, we will have gone on. What, it's 2 months a season? So end of season, that's 1, 2, 3. We'll have gone on almost half a year. Yeah. No, well, and originally I thought Jean Grey was a support. I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought Jean Grey was supposed to be a support, and then they flipped it on us, and it's like, no, surprise, she's a DPS. And I'm like, oh, huh? Okay, my bad. Immortality support alts back? Okay. I think the removal of immortality support alts is a good thing. I'm gonna be so for real with you, and the reason why I think that is a good thing is because the aspect of playing team fights around whether or not they can just be invincible through something is incredibly fucking boring. As someone who plays support, and I'd like to think I play support well, it is incredibly fucking boring whether or not you win. Like, your team fights are make or break based on the support ults you have. And I feel like that is such a way to have to play, because it's literally how many more support ults you have in comparison to the enemy team, and how much better your support alt timing is in comparison to the enemy team. Yeah, but I mean, dive is only bad when you don't have the understanding of positioning and team communication. Yeah, no, you have to communicate with your supports, especially with the new invis buff, dog. The new invis buff and the Luna nerf, like, that is why, I get it though. Because it's something ingrained in me as a support player, is that feeling of not trusting other support players, but also that is just, it's like a mentality. It's a mentality, right? You both see the same thing happening, but because you don't come who's going to ult first, you both press ult because you know that the thing is going to happen and you both want to save your team for it, but unfortunately you overinvest, so now you just automatically lose the next fight because you have no defensive ults. And I do not like that the game is based around how many defensive ult the team has. Like, for example, your team has like Mag ult, Wanda ult, you know, and fucking Bucky ult, right? Okay, cool. The enemy team has a Luna ult and Loki ult. Crazy thing, who do you think's winning that team fight? On a general basis alone, say your mag hits the dunk. Great. Say your mag takes out the Luna. Okay. Loki's just gonna copy one of the other supports. And now what do you do? Wanda ult is fucking dog shit, by the way. Even with the new buff, I think it's still gonna be horrendous because if you just literally CC her at any point or shoot her, you just... right? Great that it's an insta-shot now, though. I'll give it that. But that ult is so goddamn fucking terrible, you might as well not even consider it one. And then by the time Loki copies somebody, or crazier thing, if Bucky ults and Loki just pops his runes, yeah, okay. Bye Bucky ult, you just threw that to the fucking wind. Or if Loki copies, say, the enemy support, like, it's just, you just threw 3 ults to the wind and got nothing for it because they had 2 defensive ults. I will say, though, I'm so glad they are nerfing Luna's ult timer because holy fuck, 12 seconds is fucking egregious. And because quite literally, Loki Luna copies, you were stalled out of the game for 24 seconds. Now, general rule of thumb, fights should be 30 seconds apiece. That is almost an entire fucking fight gone. Granted, that's not exactly how it plays in lower elo because those fights get really scrappy, really long, really messy. General rule of thumb, your fights should be 30 seconds. No, it's 10 seconds, it should be. Every other support ult is 10 seconds or less. It is deserved. It should stay on a 10-second... It is not diabolical, it is deserved, that's how it should have been in the first place. Having a support ult be 12 seconds that can then be recopied to stall out a fight for 24 seconds was fucking diabolical. As a support player, I recognize how fucking maniacal that is. Because that is an entire fight's worth of time you have now fucking wasted. Because what are you gonna do? The chances of you killing through a Luna ult are damn near impossible unless you are stacking up a Blade ult, unless you are chucking something like a Magneto ult at her face, unless you're fucking absolutely beaming her in the head. But granted, if your Luna has, I don't know, a handful of brain cells and some working fucking hands, she's not gonna stand still. Exactly. She's, like, stalling out for 24 seconds is horrendous. It is horrendous. I don't think there's even an ult in Overwatch that lasts that long, now that I'm thinking about it. Yes, the amount of times I've had where I will... Because the thing, too, the way the game registers, I don't even have to stay in damage form. I just have to slightly pop it for whenever someone pops something because it'll apply to the bullet. It doesn't imply if it hits. That's how Mercy damage boost used to be. It would only apply damage boost if the bullet hit and not actually on every single bullet, and then they changed that where it applies on every single bullet. Luna damage boost applies to everything. Doesn't matter whether it's hitting or not. So I quite literally only have to flick to damage boost for a second for my Namor to pop ult, and I can go back to healing, and that'll be a damage boosted ult. I've done my job. Namor can just get some free-ass cleanups. I don't have to sit in damage. I can just tap it. Because remember when in Season 0, when Luna was broken as fuck and people were binding it to the scroll wheel and you can just flip back and forth because it would still apply the damage boost to all the damage while doing the healing. Because that is how the server registers it. Everything registers. Every instance of damage done that has been hit by that purple ring will be registered as damage boost. Does not matter if she's still on it because when it is fired, that instance is registered as damage boost. I am getting so off topic, but That is how that works. That's why Lunas don't have to sit in damage boost. Yes, the fact that she has been meta for almost a year now. We are coming up on a year of Rivals having been out, and the fact that Luna has been still one of the meta supports is insanity. I need to take a drink. Oh my god. And don't get me wrong, I love Luna. I think she's super fun. And here's my problem with the support line in Rivals. And you can fight me on this all you want, but I'm gonna tell you you're wrong. Luna is the only support that has genuine skill expression. Other than maybe Mantis. But that's even a little controversial in my opinion. None of the other supports have genuine skill expression. They're easy. Support in that game is easy. And I mean, yeah. Mantis only has a 1-star. If you want to get even more insane, Mantis only has a 1-star difficulty, which I don't think is quite true. I think Mantis is a little more difficult than that because having to reapply damage buff and healing and stuff like that. I think like Mantis and Luna are the only supports that actually have genuine skill expression. Because Mantis, you need to be hitting your shots to be useful. You need to be hitting headshots to recharge your leafs. Like, the other supports can kind of just sit there, you know? Especially with a projectile character. Cloak and Dagger, really low skill floor and skill ceiling, to be quite frank with you. You don't even have to aim with Cloak and Dagger, right? You just have to position yourself good. Ultron, you're literally in the sky, and you have a giant-ass laser beam that does not have any fall-off range. I guess Loki could take some skill expression, but also, you just kind of just sit in a nice spot. Press shift if you're in trouble, or right click, or F. You know? Rocket's fucking Rocket. As I've climbed in the ranks, and I peaked Eternity. That was my peak rank. I hated playing Cloak and Dagger. The higher I climbed, I mainly played Mantis up until I made it to like Diamond GM, and then it just wasn't cutting it anymore because she doesn't do enough healing. I'd then play Invis Luna. I would never play Cloak and Dagger unless I was absolutely forced to. And the reason why is because Cloak and Dagger ult is just way too easy to counter. It's just way too easy. You are stationary, especially if they have a mag, if they have a Namor, if they have Bucky Hook. My general rule of thumb, if you're going to ult as Cloak and Dagger, you should always be in cloak form before you ult, so the moment you are done ulting, you can right-click yourself out. Because you can't be stationary in dagger form trying to swap. You're going to get a fucking building thrown at your head. The thing I learned from Armori, yes, the most skill Loki takes is positioning. And I'll do you one even further. The most skill any support takes is positioning. Like, you find a goofy-ass bush to hide in as Rocket and just right-click the entire game? Congratulations. You are now the most useful you're ever gonna be. Because the thing about support is the value you bring to the team is staying alive. That is your value, is staying alive. Because if you are constantly dead, your team cannot win brawls. So the most value you bring as a support player is how good you are at making yourself slippery and staying alive. Which is why when I play Overwatch, I love characters like Kiriko. She is one of the most slippery creatures on planet Earth. And it's great. But, sorry, I got so off topic there. But yes, I think... I still think Mantis needs a little bit more on the healing buff because I don't think it's reasonable. Like, she can't reasonably duo heal. She needs to be played in triple support. I mean, unless you have a Loki, it might be enough, but even then, I wouldn't trust it, because the amount of DPS that can be outbursted, it just... I do think the game needs more consistent supports, and the aspect of they aren't resource managed. Like, Ultron is resource managed in a bot, right? And once that's dead, other than his ult, he's got nothing for you. You know? Loki, Luna, and Invis are... Well, and I guess Cloak and Dagger. Yes, another hit scan support would be great. I agree. I feel like they need more, like, consistent... In the Overwatch community, this is gonna sound so fuck-ass backwards, there are two types of supports. There are main supports and flex supports. Okay? And the terms are backwards. Flex supports, their whole job is healing. Main supports, that's not their job. It's backwards. It's very bizarre, but I feel like we need more flex supports in Overwatch. Or, not in Overwatch, in Rivals. Because there's too many flex supports, right? So, there's too many main supports. My god, it's just so stupid that it's backwards and I hate it. Because think about it, we have characters like Mantis and like, Rocket and Ultron and, you know, whose jobs aren't exactly to heal. They can do healing, but they don't really do that. They just kind of hang around, right? So I would like more consistent, like, main support or flex supports, such as people like Luna or Invis. I've babbled enough, I think. Holy shit.
Now, my strength speaks instead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call.
No, that's so fair.
Has no right to falter.
There needs to be more characters that explore the ability to have a skill diversity. Because so many of the supports are just so simple. We need more supports that allow for skill diversity. Though I will say, Marvel Rivals is balanced to be a casual game first. And honestly, I think that is the only thing keeping them afloat. I truly think that is the only reason that game has stayed alive right now, is because it has catered to the casual player base. If it were to cater to a more competitive base, I actually don't think it would have survived. I'm gonna be so for real with you. If it had catered to a competitive player base, I do not think it would be in a state of, like, I think it'd be completely dead. So I will say the fact that it does cater to a more casual player base, I think is good. And I will tell you, again, as someone who has played Overwatch since she was 14, I'm 21 now, it's a very easy game competitively. It's not that punishing. It's very, very easy to climb in that game. In comparison to Overwatch, it is so much easier to climb. Like, it is laughable how easy it is to climb in that game. The fact that I pretty much can make it to GM off of just queuing up and playing. You know. No, I think Jeff needed that, to be honest with you. I don't think that's that bad. Quite frankly, there are lots of different ways to counter Jeff ult. You could throw mag bubble at his head, cloak and dagger, right click, Namor ult, shooting him if you didn't get eaten to save your teammates. That ult's horrendous. There's lots of ways to counter it. Is it annoying to get caught in it? Absolutely. But I think that is something that is needed because people had been complaining for so long about Jeff ult, again, being a useless ult, because defensively, again, the game is based around who has more defensive ults. That's your condition to win. Who has more defensive ults and who spends them better. That is the condition on how you win in that game. So I think it's good. I think it's a needed change.
If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me.
Winton, hi Tab. Well, the new map will be added into comp and I hate it. I mean, you could probably trial it out before you make it into comp. I mean, for Celestial Throne, the first time I played it was in competitive. A lot of the map designs are the same, so I feel like intuitively it won't be too bad. I don't know. How are you doing, Tab? I see you have the Hornet badge, so you sub to a Silksong streamer. You were playing Silksong, right? I want to say I saw you playing Silksong yesterday? Maybe? I feel like I might be going crazy. But how are you doing, Tab? I hope you're doing well.
And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark times. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
Yeah, I agree, Aaron. It is always incredibly tricky, because the competitive player base is always going to see things different from the casual player base, but I will tell you, Marvel Rivals has always been catered to the casual player base, which I think is a good thing, because look at what happened to Valorant. Valorant is always, and always has been catered towards the competitive player base. How many of the streamers that streamed Valorant still play Valorant? How many of them have decided to leave and pursue other things, right? Because the state of Valorant is so dull and boring because all you do is queue up to play that game competitively because there is nothing for the casual audience. There's no more of the fun game modes, right? You either have unranked or swift play. That's true. I mean, not exactly, because I would say League caters decently to their casual player base because they do have some fun game modes. They have games like Arena and ARAM and stuff like that, which I find are for your more casual players. Riot's, I don't think Valorant has any of that. I think Valorant is entirely catered to the competitive player base because there are no more of the fun game modes. I know they used to have some, like the copy where you all played one hero, or, you know, you all, like you threw snowballs at each other and stuff like that, but those don't exist anymore. And I know people have been asking for that copy game mode back for a very long time. Like, out of your memory, Aaron, how many people do you know that play Valorant casually? In comparison to how many people play Marvel Rivals casually? Like, I can think of so many more people that play Rivals casually than I do that play Valorant casually. Every person I know that plays Valorant plays it competitively. I don't know, other than maybe like 2 of my friends, but they have not played Valorant in a very, very long time. I know a few people who play League casually. Another example, I guess. Apex. How many people do you know that play Apex Legend casually? I don't think I've ever heard of anybody who plays Apex casually, to be honest with you. No, right? And, I mean, that's also because Respawn's been a dumbass, but that's a whole other conversation. But you don't anymore, is what I'm getting at, because if you were to play a game casually, you'd want to play a game that's more catered towards a casual player base, right? And I think casual games are more likely to stay alive than competitively focused games, and I think that also comes from the aspect of burnout. People who play games competitively for hours on end suffer real competitive burnout, especially if the game is very stagnant and stale, which I feel like Valorant has hit that point of it's stagnant. You don't get fuck all for competitive rewards, other than maybe some bragging rights and more mental scarring and trauma than probably what you went in with. Like, you know, congratulations, you get a gun buddy. You made it again to whatever rank you've been stuck in for the last 2 acts. Have fun fighting your way around for quite literally nothing. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm a little cynical on that aspect, but I feel like games that are so heavily skewed in the form of competitive games, I feel like they need to give you more. Because, yeah, Valorant's competitive rewards are fucking diabolical. But also, I feel like Valorant has died out or is dying out because people are bored. People are bored. Yeah. No busted ass character? Exactly. Like, whereas I will respect Rivals in the aspect of it tries to keep it fun, tries to keep it fresh, tries to do different things, again, for the more casual players, right? I think the reason Valorant can get away with that is because you have people who are incredibly addicted to playing ranked that just sit there and queue up comp, and that's it. You know? But you don't have a casual, because they don't have a casual player base. They really don't. People who play Valorant play it competitively. Like, they don't have a casual player base. Which then, when the burnout's caused, and people are like, well, I don't want to play Valorant anymore because there's nothing new, you lose players. So I will give Rivals this. The fact that it is catered towards casual players, I think is better for the game's longevity as a whole. Because how many of you are going to go, oh, let's just queue up a casual game of Valorant? Like, in comparison to, oh, let's just run a quick play of Marvel Rivals, or, oh, let's just run a quick, I don't know, whatever fucking game mode they've got out at the moment. I know they had, like a big head mode, where you just shot people's giant heads for funs. Like, stuff like that, right? Or Valorant just doesn't have that. No, absolutely. Oh my god, it's ugh. Valorant players are a different breed of mental insanity. You have to be a different type of not okay to sit there and play Valorant ranked. You know, like, you have to be another type of just not okay. Yes. Oh my god. Dude, sometimes it's just I don't have the energy to yell at people, but I played with Star the one time on, like, Thanksgiving, on American Thanksgiving, and there was a couple guys that were being weird, because I defended another guy because he was sick, and so his voice sounded strange, and we were just playing Swifties because Star is in Manila, so her ping was fucking out of this world. She was still top fragging, by the way. I love her. She's great. And he was making fun of this guy, and I'm like, well, then why don't you talk? You're just typing, whatever. And that guy just then decided to be just an absolute creature, and so Star just fucking laid into him. I love her. I love her so much, but it's just like, these people sit here, and it is to the point. I've faced some fucking absolutely trash human beings in my lifetime, right? I'm a woman. Unfortunately, that's just my daily existence on the internet. I just sit there and I think, you are a real sentient human being who has somehow made it this long into your life. And I wonder how. Like, I just wonder how. Like, I wonder how you sit here and wake up every day and continue to live the existence that you live. Like, I don't understand. I don't know when it got so cool to be such a fucking loser on the internet, you know? I don't know when it became such a cool thing to just be a fucking loser. Like, I don't get it. I don't know when just being a hateful, spiteful piece of shit became cool. Because it's not. Like, it's just, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. Yeah. No, I think that's very fair, Tab. I think that's very fair. I feel like, yeah, that is just a lot of the competitive scenes. Exactly, Aaron. Like, I don't know when it became cool to be such a fucking loser and be mean and hateful. Like, when did that be such a normalized thing amongst people? I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. And no, Tab, I think that's a very fair mindset to have, and I think also, too, because you have a life outside of gaming, Tab, right? You work, you're an adult, you have a whole, like, life outside of this that it is totally fair and reasonable that you would just want to have fun. I don't see that you would want to queue up and sweat your ass off just to suffer and maybe get some fancy digital points in a video game for bragging rights. I totally understand. You just want to have fun. And I think at the core of it, that's what video games should be. At the core of it, you should just be having fun. And I need people to quickly understand that the moment a game is no longer fun, you can log the fuck off. Crazy, I know. But, stick with me. If you are no longer having fun in a video game that is meant to be fun, maybe we either find a different game or log off. Crazy, I know. But, yeah. Since I was in... competitive game since I was 13. I've never seen it more than a slightly harder... Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I get salty. There are times where I will be very salty about things, right? And I mean, I think it's normal to be frustrated, but at the end of the day, oh my god, it's a video game. Am I going to die about losing that match? No. Can I be frustrated? Sure, absolutely. Because losing does suck. It is frustrating sometimes, especially when you could have won or should have won that. It's very frustrating. But at the same time, you gotta gauge how much you let that impact you. I will have times where I will text my friend, absolutely flip the fuck out, and then be like, okay, I'm good now. Like, it's not that deep. It's really not that deep. Like, there are some people who need to realize and understand, dog, we are in, like, Diamond or Masters or, like, GM and Rivals. We're not going pro. There's no money on the line. We're not going fucking anywhere. No. And, like, most games have a block or avoid feature. You know what you do? You just block that person and move on. Crazy thought. I have, like, 3 Mercy mains perma-pinned in my block list that I never want to run into again. Because I don't like Mercy. I think she's a useless character, and I think there are just better characters you could play. Right? Exactly. Now, don't get me wrong, this is a whole other conversation in and of itself. I'm not saying the mute button should be used as a way to excuse people who have toxic behavior. What I am saying is that use it, right? If people are being toxic, misogynistic, like, just racist pieces of shit, report them. Please, do report them. But also, use that mute and block button to protect your own peace. Don't give people like that your attention. Because people like that thrive off the attention. They are fucking losers who just want your attention, want a reaction, want stuff like that. I've just come to the realization that you can't feed into them. You can't. Especially in this day and age of rage bait, which I feel in and of itself is fucking ridiculously stupid. I hate people that are rage baiters. It's like, why the fuck are you trying to make me angry? Why? What is your point? This is dumb. Stop this. Like, you're just being a fucking weirdo. And again, in this day and age, oh my god, there are so many things that will be taken and clipped out of context and things that will happen that don't have full context behind it. And it just, things spiral so far out of control. And I'm just like, yo, why not? Like, there's a whole situation going on in the Overwatch content creator space right now, which, oh my god. It's something that I just feel like shouldn't have been tweeted about, shouldn't have been made public. It's a thing that I feel like could have been handled behind closed doors, and the implications that the original content creator made, she knew what she was doing. Yes. Yeah. It's the SK thing with Warren. I'll speak on it. Crazy enough. I like SK. I do. But the more I have witnessed her interactions in the Overwatch community, the more I have realized she goes about saying, oh, I don't want drama, oh, I don't want to do this, and then proceeds to continuously use her platform to make drama. I was already a little bit disillusioned with her as a content creator, considering she still talks and supports Flats, who I have very big issues with personally of myself. I don't like him. I think he is also quite disingenuous and just goes wherever the money is, which I guess get your bag, man, but I don't think you're a good person. She also defended Sketsy, who got somebody kicked off a collegiate team for a very, very petty reason, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the full reason. All I know, it was incredibly stupid, and she went out of her way to ruin somebody's career for it. I don't like Sketsy. She's a Mercy main. I think she's another person who is very problematic in the community. And SK making that tweet, which, by the way, I think Yins is a horrible fucking human being. I think he is disgusting. I think he is terrible. He was exposed for being a win trader in Overwatch. He is not only a transphobe, he's a fucking terrible person. Okay? Why would SK tweet about this at 3 a.m. on a random Saturday about information or something that had happened, I want to say, almost 3 years ago now? And if she was going to go full nuclear, personally, what Warren said was in bad taste, yes. It really felt like it came out of nowhere. What Warren said was in bad taste, I agree. But also, she said another content creator had made the question, do you think Ginza is transphobic? And Warren said possibly yes, or probably, right? If she was going to go full nuclear, why not also say the content creator who originally made that joke? Why just out Warren? And she said, well, I didn't call him transphobic or anything. You made that tweet specifically an implication, with the implication knowing exactly how people would perceive it. SK, I know you're not stupid. I know you're much, much smarter than that. And I know that you were aware of the way you've worded that. Also, making this tweet while having Warren blocked is incredibly disingenuous and feels very, very icky on my end. Feels very icky. Because you could have unblocked Warren at any point. And Warren even said, I don't know why people just... My Discord is literally my name. You can come talk to me like a human being. It's very strange. It's very weird, and I feel it's very, very disingenuous, especially considering at a random 3 a.m. on a Saturday night. Like... As well, Warren then, in response, said this is very disingenuous. I didn't know that Yinza was a horrible person like that. I just knew of his console roots. He was a very good Pharah player. I just wanted to play with him because we were in a tournament. Which, fair enough. Okay? He then exposed text messages from his channel where SK had said some very, 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 very strange things. Yes, personally, personally, this is not something that needed to come to Twitter. And this is not the first time SK has said, oh, I don't like drama, I just, you know, want to be peaceful, I just, whatever. But then proceeds to use her platform. I got shell credit, can I give it to you? You can always give it to me, Tab. I don't actually know if you can give it to me. But, you know, in slew of spirit, I will graciously accept the shell credits. But no, this isn't the only time I've seen SK be like, oh, I don't want any drama. I'm just a happy little SK. Like, I don't want my platform to be drama. But yet again, time and time again, I feel like she's in drama. And I don't want her to be. I don't want to, like, essentially downplay what has happened to her, because if that is what happened, that was a very fucking weird thing for Warren to say. Won't lie. Weird thing. But again, I don't think this was something that needed to be brought up on Twitter. I think this is something that SK could have came to Warren about if she didn't have him blocked, because having him blocked for a year and then suddenly bringing this up almost 3 years later is very strange. Very weird. Right? This is something you could have brought up to Warren and been like, hey, this really hurt me. And I guarantee Warren would have said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, you know, this is something that could have been talked about like adults behind the scene. Continuously using drama and bringing stuff up on Twitter. Like, not everybody needs to know your private shit. Crazy thought. Just because you're a content creator, you can have a public and private life separately. You do not need to go out of your way to drag people out into the limelight for a situation that could have been handled privately. It was very strange, very bizarre. I feel it's very disingenuous from SK, especially because she's like, well, I'm not calling Warren a transphobe. You put out that tweet knowing exactly the implications of your words. I know you did. And two things can be true at once. I'm combining both and everyone will know. Okay. All right, Tab. But I just think it's just, it feels very disingenuous. And two things can be true at once. What Warren could have said can be very true, and I will agree that's kind of whack and he should apologize for it. He did make an explanation that he didn't know Yinza was a terrible person. He was just really excited. He was a small content creator at the time. Fair enough. But I just, like, it's such a bizarre situation, and I feel like this didn't need to be made a mess on Twitter. There are so many things that I don't feel like needed to be brought out on Twitter. And again, my thing is, SK, if you're going to go full nuclear and bring this up now, 3 years later, why not name the other content creator? Why not name the other content creator who said, hey, do you think Yinza's transphobic? Why not name them? Why just naming Warren? Why just implicating Warren? Why? What did Warren do that you singled him out specifically for this? Because it feels very weird. It feels very, not only strangely timed, but almost just a hit piece, if I'm being completely honest. Thanks, Twitter, for putting it in my feed. Still nothing compares to the... Dude, I don't even want to talk about the DBD Twitter. DBD Twitter is a cesspit. Like, it just... And it's one of those things of, like, the older I get, the more disillusioned I've become with content creators. Especially bigger content creators in a lot of spaces that I have quite literally grown up in. Because I'm just starting to see how much more these people would rather cause drama and stir up problems than actually be adults and go talk to each other. Like, so many of them are so disingenuous. I have DBD in all different ways to speak about the game, and no, you're so real for that, Aaron. The only thing I have on Twitter that I see in, like, the DBD space is, like, the PTB or getting ads for, like, the new expansion drops or stuff like that, because I'm like, I'm not gonna engage in the Twitter discourse because it's so fucking stupid. That's another thing. DBD is one of those games where I hate the aspect of having to make the game fun for other people. You play DBD because you want to have fun yourself. In no way should it be my job as survivor and or killer to make the game fun for other people. That is not my job. That shouldn't be my job. And I hate the aspect that DBD players seem to have, that it's like, well, it's the killer's job to make the game fun for me, or, oh, it's the survivor's job to make the game fun for me. No, it's fucking not. Grooming, pedophilia, misogyny, and racism. Oh my god, you want to talk about that? We should talk about Owls, the Overwatch League pro scene that I grew up watching. One of the teams was literally found to have been trafficking women. You want some crack shit? They were literally found to have been trafficking people. There are so many players in the community that have known to not only be groomers, but abusers. It is just a running joke in the community that hitscan players are terrible people. That is just the running joke in the community, because so many hitscan players have been found out to be fucking horrible people. It is fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Welcome back, guys. Also, the whole thing that happened with all the Chinese teams, it was, oh my god. Welcome back to the trenches. Yeah, Highs, we're in the trenches talking about some shit at the moment. I don't have my cam on because I look like a fucking rat, but we can enjoy Augusta's lovely face while I ramble. But yeah, another thing, Hangzhou. So towards the end life of Overwatch League, Valorant esports was getting really big. So one of the best Chinese team, we're in ads. I'm gonna sit here and wait for a minute so that I'm not rambling to nobody, because I'd like y'all to have fun with me in my explanation. So we're gonna do the main story.
Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen.
Welcome back. Okay. I continued on with the main story because I didn't want to miss this. I didn't want you guys to miss out on this. Okay, so the best Chinese team at the time during the end of the Overwatch League, the Chinese portion of the Overwatch League esports was fucking a whole thing in and of itself. So, Hongzhou had a couple different players who were known to be interesting little creatures. So their main coach was compared to a certain charismatic 1930s politician for how terribly hard he would run his players. And Gushui, who still plays, by the way, Gushui is incredibly fucking good, one of the best Winston players to ever touch this fucking game, was essentially put up as the, if you don't win, like, if you don't fucking play the best you've ever played in your goddamn life, we're gonna lose and it's gonna be all your fault. Like, he was put under so much immense pressure that he, like, just, it was a mess for him. Like, he was, mind you, I don't even think he was fucking 20 yet. He was still a kid, as far as I'm concerned, right? And the coach was more interested in Valorant esports at that time that he wouldn't even show up to the players' matches. He was more concerned with watching and scouting for players for a pro Valorant team than actually coaching and going to the games for his Hongzhou team. Guangzhou, on the other hand, he fucking the Guangzhou team ended up getting wrapped into an MLM scam. If I remember right, Chongdao, which was one of the league's teams that disbanded before the league itself was over, ended up getting bought out by a scam. Like, it's the lore of Overwatch League itself is fucking insane if you look into it. Like, there's so many scandals and things, and it just, like, it's so insane to look back on, because I grew up watching that. I grew up watching Overwatch League. So to look back as an adult and see all the things that were happening behind the scenes is just so fucking insane. Especially with Boston Uprising, which was the team that was found. I don't know if the team itself was trafficking women, but there was a player who was, and they kept it a secret. They essentially covered it up for him. Like, it was fucking insane to just go back and learn that all these things were happening behind the scenes while I was, I mean, in my defense, I was like 14, 15. You know, right? It's just, yeah, it's so insane to think about now as an adult, all the things that had happened and all the things that had transpired and are still transpiring. Yeah, it's just, it's insane. It's insane. It's insane to think about. Oh, my goodness.
Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you. I see. You know once said something similar to me.
Yes. No. Overwatch drama. Oh my god. Let me tell you about a couple different ones that I was privy to when I was younger. There was a player for Hongzhou named Crystal. And he was known for having like a really shit reputation. So I don't think he ever actually got to play, mind you. He was just on the roster. And he had pretty much said, hey, I need to go back to China, my mom's sick. And they're like, okay, sure. Because he kept taking time off. He would skip like scrims and practice and whatnot, and you know, he pretty much got into anybody's face who told him otherwise. And he was found. His mom had been dead for a couple of years. And he went back to Hongzhou just to party. He got terminated after that. But, yeah, it was, like, that's some insane shit. What is another one that I knew of? Oh my god. I remember that with Crystal. Oh, Bumper. When Hammond first came out, Bumper really wanted to play him, and somebody wouldn't give it to him, and he sat there and he threw. He got fined for it. I don't really think that's that terrible. I think, like, competitive integrity-wise, having a fine for throwing in a comp game I think is fine. It's like, I think it's fair, considering that you are a professional player. Like, you have to hold some responsibility of competitive integrity. So that's fair, but I don't think that's necessarily the worst that has come out of there. Like, I guarantee you. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think throwing competitive games, like, is loser behavior. I was playing some ranked with a friend of mine, and my character got banned out by my own teammates. We had a Junker Queen. I wanted to play Kiriko. My 2 DPS banned Kiriko. And our JQ was like, dog, what the fuck? And I was like, yo, I would have swapped if you just asked me. Like, you guys didn't say shit, you just banned my character. So, of course, I'm fucking fuming. And my friend was like, do you want to throw? I'm like, no, I still want to win because, you know, I'm fucking better than these losers, and I'm not going to let the fact that they banned my character constitute to me throwing. As annoyed as I am. Our JQ was sweet, though. Our Junker Queen was like, dude, why the fuck did you ban our support's character? Like, that's just messed up. Our JQ was sweet. We ended up winning. That JQ carried. I wish them nothing but fucking good luck and W's for the rest of their fucking life. They were great for that. And I was like, if you had wanted to ban Kiriko, Here's my thing. If you want to ban a character I'm playing for a certain reason, because we have a JQ, you know what? Fair enough. Kiriko counters JQ entirely. Just say that. Just say, hey, can we ban Curie? We have a JQ. Sure. I would have been fine with that. But instead, you go out of your way to ban my character without even fucking asking. You're an asshole if you do that, by the way. Like, I would have been totally fine if they were just like, hey, can we ban Kiriko? We have a JQ. Sure. That's all you gotta say. But no, my friend was like, I'm so down to throw if you want. I'm like, nah. I don't think I've ever thrown a game in my life, now that I'm thinking about it. I get annoyed. And, like, I have, like, not healed people because they wanted to be a dumbass, and I just won't heal them. But I still will try, especially if it's competitive. If it's not competitive, I don't give a fuck. It's not competitive. I literally lose nothing. But if it's competitive, I will still try because, I don't know, I'm a better person than throwing, I guess. I don't know. As annoyed as I was. No, again, I understand the reasoning because we had Junker Queen and Kiriko counters JQ. But all you had to say was, hey, can we ban Kiriko? We have Junker Queen. JQ didn't even ask for the hero ban, by the way. JQ didn't even ask to ban Kiriko. If JQ had asked or if they had asked, I would have been fine with it. I would have been like, sure, go ahead. I'll play somebody else. But they didn't even ask. That's what made me mad about it. They didn't even ask. If you asked, hey, can we ban the character you're playing for, you know, whatever reason, sure. If you ask, I don't care because you asked. That's fine. It's not like I'm a one-trick pony. I can play other characters. What pissed me off is they didn't ask and just did. And then they got mad at me and they were like, oh, you have such a soft mental. I'm like, you banned my character without even asking, you fucking doorknob. And RJQ was like, you guys are fucking weird for banning the Curie's character. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, yeah, it's just, I don't get it either. And, it reminds me of another content creator who, again, getting disillusioned with content creators. There was a content creator who kind of rose up at the beginning of Marvel Rivals named Quebbles, who I was just kind of like, not really into, but like I would engage with their content. And then at the beginning of like season 1, before a whole thing where they were playing with a not convicted, playing with somebody who was exposed to be a pedophile. And then like when the whole thing blew over, because you know how the internet is, I thankfully had stopped interacting with their content and found them incredibly just disgusting. They complained because they were a Storm Scarlet main from the beginning, and if you remember, Storm was not very good in the beginning of Marvel Rivals. So people would constantly ban their Storm, you know, whatever, right? And I'm like, yo, that's kind of fucked up, why would you do that? But what really turned me off from them is that they then posted a video of them banning out their own Spider-Man when their Spider-Man had done nothing wrong. And I'm like, oh, so it's only wrong when people ban your character, but when you do it to other people, it's haha, silly, funny. No. Double standards. You're a hypocrite. I don't want to fucking see your videos again. That is what left a sour taste in my mouth. And I'm so glad I stopped interacting with their content before the whole thing with Lucky Lefty because, or not Lucky Lefty, Lucky Zeal. Sorry, I love Lucky Lefty. She is queen. Lucky Zeal, on the other hand, is a fucking creep. But it's stuff like that. Like, it's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm going so off topic, but yeah. Again, it would be fine if I was asked, hey, we have a Junker Queen, can we ban Kiriko? Sure. That makes sense in my head. It's just not asking. Yes. No, it is one of those things that I'm like, just makes me so irritated. Because it's like, oh, so it's a piss off when it happens to you, but you can then go around and do it to other people? Have we no self-awareness? Have we no shame, no embarrassment? Your skin must be thick as fuck, because there is no way I could sit here and prostrate about how shitty it is to have my own character banned by my teammates and then turn around and do the exact same thing to my teammates. Ooh. It just, ooh. Like, hypocrisy is so aggravating because a lot of people, too, who are hypocrites will then proceed to gaslight you on how that's not hypocrisy because, oh, I'm a special little snowflake and it doesn't affect me like that. Like, okay, bro. Okay. Like, yeah.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
I think another thing, too, that, people should be less scared of calling out content creators, because I feel like so many content creators, the reason they're still famous is because they have, their fans are just in an echo chamber with that content creator. For example, Kefri. I hate that man. I think he's disgusting. I think the fact that he still has a career is surprising as hell. By the way, I faced him 3 separate times in Rivals. He's horrendously bad. It is... No. He's horrible. I've kicked his ass every time I've played against him. The fact that he still has a career is insane. But that's because his fans are just in an echo chamber with him. I feel like to be a fan of something should mean that you are also able to be critical of that thing. Because if you just have blind enjoyment or acknowledgement or even allegiance to something, then you're a follower. You're no longer a fan. Like, you should be able to be critical of somebody you enjoy. Because I feel like being critical of people that you enjoy allows them to grow and understand where they may have done something wrong. Instead of sitting there in an echo chamber saying, oh, no, my king, you could never do anything wrong. Even though he cheated on his wife. But, you know, like, for example, I don't know if you guys know who Nickens is. Some of you might not. Cap, I think you might know who Nick is. To make it easy, he's Andy's editor, one of my personal friends. He's in my D&D campaign. I've known Nick for a little while now. Nick played Deadlock against a really famous streamer named Jelly Peanut. Now, I know Jelly from a little while ago. In Overwatch 1, he was found to have bought a GM account to be carried by Moxie. Moxie is a very high-ranked player. You know, he's a high-ranked player in Rivals as well now. Like, you know, Moxie, very good player. Jelly was so dog shit that he D-ranked Moxie to Diamond and that account to Plat. At a GM, dog. So he's known to be an inflated, egotistical asshole. People can't take him seriously. So Nick played a game of Deadlock against him. And he, you know, steamrolled. It was like 25-minute game in their base, already clearing the tower, right? So he went into Jelly's stream and said, GG, you know, fun game, whatever, right? And then Jelly proceeded to go on this insufferable rant about how Nick was an asshole streamer who came in and said GG, and how that game wasn't a GG, and he was playing with Roshan, who I don't really know, I know the name. And Roshan's like, no, I had fun. I think that was a GG. And he was just sitting there having a huge fit of like, no, that wasn't GG. That wasn't a fun game. Like, just essentially throwing a tantrum because Nick came in and said GG after a stomp. And I'm like, you're a partnered creator. You're a partnered creator. Not only for Twitch, but for Marvel Rivals. You are a partnered streamer, and you sit here and act like that. I just... Ugh. Like, okay, man. Sure. And Nick sat there to me and he was like, how does this person have a community? How does this person have a career? And I'm like, echo chamber? Because no one's ever criticized his ass. Like, that's my only guess, because, yo, Nick sent me the VOD. He's fucking insufferable. He's fucking insufferable. So, yeah, I just, like, I don't know. I've been, yeah, just, like, ugh. But no, like, Nick just went in and said GG. Like a good human being, and this guy had a full-ass fucking meltdown about it.
A dark tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Oh, absolutely. I agree, Aaron. There are so many people who have a career that shouldn't. The internet makes the dumbest people famous. I don't remember where I heard that, but I heard it somewhere, and it's so true. There are so many people who have platforms and careers that just don't deserve it. They're just, like, yeah. I don't know. There are so many people who just shouldn't have careers, but they do. Somehow. I think about that every time that, like, a TikTok star gets famous or something. It's just like, okay. I don't know. It's like... And I feel like the more we go into the modern day age, there are less and less people that are actually worthy of being famous because everybody's just clout chasing or drama chasing or, you know, just trying to get their next big break. I just, ugh. It's, again, it's so disingenuous, and I've become so disillusioned with it.
The dark tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness.
Oh, I can show you in a minute. I have like 4 different teams that I use. I can show you. I have a few setups. Currently, I'm running around with Zani because I love Zani. Mwah. I love Zani so much. But I have a few different teams. As the world fades, the phantom carrying the reverberation of the past dissolves. A swirling vortex of energy lingers right.
It's that smell, Rover!
Saw TikTok and immediately thought, oh, thank you, guys.
The dark tide. And the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the dark tide's frequency?
If I had to take a wild guess, Augusta, going into the dark tree, or the dark tree? Holy shit, my mind is fried. Going into the Oak Hollow probably infests you with the dark tide, which then expands your resonance power. If I had to guess, that's what's happening here.
Anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once.
Aaron, if it makes you feel any better, I have lost every 50-50 but one. I broke my 50-50 curse today. Unironically, Aaron, I have lost every single 50-50 on hard pity up until today. It's okay. We're in this together, man. Don't even worry about it. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Holy shit. So I was building pity, and I pulled on Shorekeeper's banner. So now I have R1 Shorekeeper. I got Shorekeeper off 3 pity off a 10 pull. I was like, what the fuck? This isn't my account. This can't be my account. Granted, it's for Shorekeeper. I'm not that mad about it, because Shorekeeper, I just use her in fucking everything. I didn't win Carlotta. I lost her to Calcharo. I lost Yinlin. I lost... I'm trying to think. Lost Carlotta. I lost Anchicona, but that was for guarantee for Lupa. I lost Frolova. I lost Cantarella. I lost Camellia. I lost, I have to go look at all the characters I have. It's been a minute.
Let me be there for everyone.
I lost Zani, lost Carlotta, lost Shorekeeper, lost... So, I have R3 Calcharo. I have R1 Jinshi. I have R2 Linyang. Encore. Yeah. So I didn't want Encore. I think Jinshi and Varina are the only characters I've ever actually gotten off base banner. So 3 lost on Encore, 1 lost on Jinshi, 3 lost on Linyang, and 3 lost on Calcharo. So, yes. But I don't know if I can adjust the team lineups right now because I'm technically in the...
Let me be there for everyone.
I lost Frolova to Linyang. I lost Cantarella. I did also lose Zani. Thankfully, I had enough to be able to get her again. Thankfully. I love Zani. Augusta's cool, but I'm saving for, you know. So. But, I actually just went off a 10 pull. I have like 20 pity built. 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah, and then Shorekeeper I went off a 10 pull, which I'm so fucking surprised about. I thought, I was like, oh, okay, well, if I lose this 50-50, then I'm guaranteed for but I actually just won my 50-50 for Shorekeeper off 10. I was like, okay, well, I guess I have Shorekeeper R1, which I'm not mad about, because Shorekeeper gets so much use in this day and age. When I can show you the lineups, I will show you. I have a few different runs that but I'm stuck playing as Arrow Rover and, Shorekeeper? Shorekeeper's great. I love her. After leaving the Sonora, you return. Hello, Booling! I'm excited for her. She's a 4-star. I'm excited for Booling.
Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
Thank you, Booling.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst.
I was right. I was right.
On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of
So it's a bomb.
power that could cause.
It's a bomb. What is what I'm understanding. Booling.
Angel and the Dark Tide.
So, there's a running theory that Galabrina is Angel, which...
Understood.
I mean, no fair.
Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
God, I've been live for 5.5 hours? Jesus. How much of that time did I just spend yapping?
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor
I would like to
must
throw him
be
down a
placed
flight of
before the
stairs.
Sovereign's hunt
Please.
begins.
Let Avadius get killed.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Avadius. I don't care. Let him die.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
Oh my god. My bad, folks. I'm yappy today.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt.
I guess I just had... I'm a very opinionated person, so I just had a lot of opinions about stuff. I won't lie.
The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no
I'm very
choice
yappy.
but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
I find whenever I end up playing Wuwa, I always end up yapping for like an hour and a half about something that's a little off topic. I find it's just like the Wuwa thing. Because I feel like it's so easy to pause and yap in this game.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Oh. Okay. Hideous. We're getting sassy.
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions.
I mean, yeah, if Septimont falls, you're all fucked, actually.
And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it.
Something about Vidia is still just like, eh.
Blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you? Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you...
Uh-oh. He's getting consumed by the dark tab. Yo?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior,
Nap
the Dark
time, old
Tide has
man.
already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
This pretty boy's gonna fucking die, dog. I so believe he's gonna absolutely get fucking cooked. We're getting a cutscene? Kinda. Not cutscene, story cut, though. This is Main's Deep. Man got attacked by some pigeons.
How could it be?
Got some sorrow manipulation.
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion.
Probably.
This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Manzo's going through some war flashbacks right now. I'm gonna run to the washroom real quick, actually. Because I drank so much fucking water from my yapathon that went on, I will literally be right back. I am back, like I said. Oh, I'd be really quick. Okay. I still can't... Thank you, thank you. Ugh. Who did you main, Aaron? Because it seems like I'm gonna be stuck with Augusta and Arrow Rover for a minute. So, who did you enjoy?
The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Yuno's bracelet. Well.
Over there.
Howdy, buddy.
Hopefully this helps. Wind rises. Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest begins now.
Yilin, Calcharo, and Verita. That is one of the teams I've got. You're so real for that. Oh my god, this little vacuum! Calcharo, Yinlin, and Verena is one of the comps I do have. Currently, Yinlin is a little out of commission because her weapon's on Frolova, but I also need to finish building Calcharo. But that's currently on the back burner considering that I'm saving for Yuno. But yes, that is one of the teams. Love it. Calcharo is actually so much fun. You okay, Abby? You just fucking Kirby'd a bunch of Darktide.
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
It's nap time, Abby. Hi, Yuno. This is who I'm saving for. You know.
This strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
It's Imperator and...
Augusta.
Augusta. I'd usually have my game in Mandarin, but since I stream, I realized that it's just easier for people who like lurk and stuff to be able to hear the game in English. But yes, I usually would have my game in Mandarin, but that is a fun little fact that it's the same VA as Sephiroth.
You know, ends like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
What's going on? I got a bad feeling just
I
now.
have 2 teams.
Pumping out alerts.
Was oh, you got Zhizhi. I didn't get Zhizhi, so I just have Sanhua instead, because I actually wasn't even home to be able to pull for Zhizhi. So I also missed Yunshao. Yunshao? Is that his name? I don't remember what his name is. The free male character that was given out. I missed getting him because I wasn't home.
Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now, it's a real nightmare.
Xingliao? Xingliao? Is that his name?
The situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full.
I don't fucking remember his name. Oh, you got Zhizhi on a rerun. That's so fair. I think she's very cute. I like her design. I just have other characters that were higher priority than pulling for her.
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it. Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable.
Zhengliao. I was closer on the second try, yeah. Zhengliao. I think I was thinking Yunwu, the fist electro user. The 4-star, not the 5-star, the 4-star.
We might just throw him off balance, and then maybe we can wrest the Earth-Rend wedge back and readjust it.
Bye, Buling. But yes, Zhang Liao. Nose down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
Yes, that is fair.
It's the dark tide.
I just have Sanhua built because Sanhua works so many different things. But
in other words,
she's very cute. I agree. I like her a lot. Her story was fucking depressing. So many of the character stories are really fucking depressing, actually.
The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else.
I need them to bring back more companion stories.
What? The Anchor Stone. You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside. Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover.
Leave it to us.
Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No.
Oh.
The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
So who's dying here?
Glass, Augusta.
To relive this?
I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily.
They're so lesbians, man.
Sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me.
Like,
that day is still far from
I'm
today.
just here to third wheel. That's all I'm here to do.
I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the
So, what's also really cool about Augusta and Yuno, is they're all resonances when they alt match up, because Yuno is they make an eclipse. So Augusta has a sun in the sky with her resonance, and Yuno has a moon, and they form a perfectly matched eclipse. And this game is made by Kuro, which is a Chinese development team, and they have outright said that these two are incredibly important to each other, and that's about as much of a gay confirmation as you're gonna get from a Chinese game. I'm just saying.
I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window.
I wanted to try Punishing Grey Raven, but I don't know if I can, because I thought, unless they opened it up, I thought you needed a Chinese account to be able to play Punishing Grey Raven. But no, I would absolutely love to try Punishing Grey Raven. I just don't know if I can, unless they changed that, because originally you needed a Chinese account to play it.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing.
Okay. Oh, also. Okay, I will then go take a peek. Kuro is also making an MMO RPG game. It was scouted out on the forums that they were looking for over like 50 developers for this specific game. So, if that's something you'd be interested in as well, there's nothing as of right now other than we know it's in production. It's also going to have PvP. I don't know how much of a PvP fan you are in particular. I know you play fighting games, so probably you are in some aspect. But I know you're an MMO enjoyer, so there's that.
Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
Oh, my lesbians.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means.
You wanna share, or?
It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
Cool.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
That's very true. That's very fair. I hate PvP games that are very pay to win, because the whales are always going to be at the top of the leaderboard, and as a free-to-play player, there's just... Exactly. No, I agree. Because whales are then just going to win everything, and there is nothing you can do about it.
So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
Promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
Oh! Speaking of no more, like, pay-to-win shenanigans, Duet of the Night Abyss, I think is what it's called. It's coming out on the 28th of October. It'll be a free game. Originally, it was a gacha game. They took away the gacha. They took away the, like, material that you need to save up to farm. So everything in that game is farmable. All the characters are free. The only thing that is monetized in that game will be cosmetics. So I've signed up for the signed up a while ago. I signed up for the beta, and so I'm just waiting to see if I get in. But yeah, if that's another one that maybe you'd be interested in taking a look at. But Beta the Night Abyss, I think is what it's called. But yeah. It's like a, trying to think. What is the Duet of the Night Abyss? Is that what it... Yeah, Duet Night Abyss is what it's called. It is a... Yeah, and I'm on the registration. I can... Hold on. Just go take a peek. At the characters. Because they're all, like, you can get them all for free. You just have to grind for the character shards themselves, which, like, isn't that bad when everything is, like, available to be gotten. It is... It is a 3D combat fantasy adventure RPG. Here, I'll pop this here. Just so you can go look at the characters. Because they're all free to get. Oh. They got rid of, yeah, they got rid of the gacha aspect of it, which I think is really nice. But, yeah.
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Ooh, this music. Yeah, I feel you.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Music slaps. Oh my god. Ooh, I am buckled. Oh, okay. So, I can finally show you. But yeah, they removed the gacha elements, and so like all characters are technically gettable, which I think is incredible. So I used to this team doesn't exist anymore, really. But here's my first team with Carlotta, Sunhwa, Shorekeeper. I then have Calcharo, Yinlin, and Varina. And then Zani, Spectro Rover, and Shorekeeper. And then Shorekeeper gets a lot of mileage. Tongli, Lupa, Shorekeeper. Camellia, Frolova, and Cantarola. That's my last team. I think these last ones, yeah, aren't filled. But yeah. That's, So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I have painstakingly suffered for these teams. My Frolova, I'm not gonna lie to you. My Frolova is built like a fucking truck. She hits pretty good. I have, like, no arrow characters. The only arrow I have. I skipped Cardothea. My Carlotta, she's okay.
I alone will decide
She's okay. Also, the English voice of Carlotta is... Here's a crazy thing. If I had a dime for every time that Jennifer English played a white-haired character, I'd have 3. Which isn't a lot. But it's fucking hilarious that it's Shadowheart, Carlotta, and Mayel from Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Because you have the game in Japanese, but it's Jennifer English. That's Carlotta's English voice. Oh, from Fate. Nice. Oh, I have right.
Spot you it being. I have received.
I have some.
Oh, mess. When I first saw the footage of Contend as we advanced from
And
one
Mia.
battle to the next, do you ever...
Items. What has she got? There we go. I forgot I'm almost. Hi, lag. Okay. So yeah, those are the teams. I'm currently running around with Zani because I kind of miss her. And yeah.
Oh, Carlo. I saw it. Main Steep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Mads is going through it right now. Grab. Yippee. More things. Oh, is it not? Just unlocked. Okay. Okay, cool. My Zani? I mean, this is fine. I think is her forte is not finished. Yo, what is wrong with me? Why did I never finish it? Her liberation. Dust. There. That should be better. I forgot I never finished her things. Unfortunately, I'm digging a little into the supply I had prepared for you now, but whatever. It's fine. Am I gonna have to fucking... Am I gonna...
Here.
Am I gonna have to do a minigame to pull them out? Button mash. Hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it. Oh, okay, bye.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
Well, and we're back to Augusta and Rover. Though I'm not complaining. Augusta's fun. I just don't need another DPS, to be quite frank. As you've seen, Barkeeper, unfortunately, is already overworked as is. Oh, I guess I do have Cantarella and Verena as well. Let me out.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked
We'll face judgment.
Fight by my side. Stay behind me.
All DPS needed. Highs, I don't want to hear that from you. I had to yell at you to build your Jishi.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Because you were going to build your Kelcharo instead of your Jishi. And you have a fucking R5 Jinshi. You should also be saving for Chion. For Ino and for Chion.
Barely felt it.
Oh.
Wind calls, waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Need me building Alto? You no! You don't need to build shit! Why the fuck are you building Alto when you have, and may I reiterate, an R5 Jinchi?
Conquest, rulers rule. Winners win. It ends now. Invincible.
Men with pistol gun. R5 Jinchi! I'm gonna lose it, Highs. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, and I'm gonna revoke your fucking cookie. How about that? Huh? Your gold star? Cookie? Gone. Ooh, cutscene.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Oh, I'm so sat every time they do cutscenes. I'm just so sat down for them. Oh my god, they're so good. Hi, hun.
It's good.
Cutscenes are just so fucking good. Like, it's... Ugh. I would love to be on the storyboard for this. I would love to be on the storyboard for this game. It's so just... Ooh. Took an apple. Good morning. What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. never told anyone this before.
Why'd you say I just said... Did I ask you how you slept? I thought I just said good morning.
Decided to forsake me. Those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the F-word. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god! Yo.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise.
This music is so good.
Tempest of slashes. Hopefully this helps.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
This.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
I am the Tempest!
The wicked will face judgment.
Hopefully this helps.
And glory return with the blood of the old chief. prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, what was it too small to comprehend the grand vision?
Is this Leviathan? It might be. But it speaks different than Leviathan, I feel.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
This game's... Oh! Ooh!
Brazen, faithless one, receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
If it ends here, I'm gonna be so mad. You have no idea how mad I'm gonna be. Okay.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Very well. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
It's gone. My golden thread. Give it to me. Please. I beg you. Your blood. Your flesh.
Left with nothing. Dimmed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady,
People follow
allow me
this,
to join you.
for it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
Oh my god. I'm sad. Yo, I am locked the fuck in. That's one of the most badass things we've seen happen yet. She just punched her way out of its chest.
Honor, Captain. Augusta. We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover.
Why is it not snapping? Okay, there we go.
Roars of conquest!
Wind calls, waves follow. Good? Yeah.
Oh, I mistimed that.
Annihilation.
You gonna snap? It is struggling to snap today.
Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Conquest begins now.
Okay, so that's what that does. Yo! Chill for 2 minutes, would you?
Tempest of slashes.
Oh, hello.
Annihilation.
Yo!
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
This is my moment. Sing of my triumph! Oh, Lord! Chrysanthemum! So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
I didn't hit that? Okay.
Annihilation.
Fight by my side.
It moves so fucking much. Holy shit.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Hopefully this helps.
I'm gonna assume I want to be nowhere near that crazy thought. Yo! What in the fuck?
The wicked will face judge. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
This is my moment. Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle. Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield a
Oh, I got goosebumps. Oh my god.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
To Augusta? The music is fucking insane. They have stepped it up so hard with the music production since we got to Septimont. Like, it is insane.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
Yeah, victory still chose our side.
Yes. It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the Dark Tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the Dark Tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. In the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
She looks so different without her headpiece. I'm sorry, I've been silent. I'm just like so in the moment. It's my response to your trust. And I promise, I swear to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Yet their weight still clings to ours. In the storms are tides of blood and sin. Your sword stitches are there. So standing here with brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to sing your song. May I be your blazing torch.
Imperator's relic.
Discord. This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I'd better get back.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
And it won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Bring up Cardathia?
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is.
Get the extra cutscene, yippee!
But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
Cardathia is formidable opponent. Specifically Fleur de Lis.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
Alright. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
What a wonderful thing. Ah, so good. It's just the extra cutscene speaking about. Hello, Cristoforo, you bitch.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
No, you don't, Highs. You would literally eat cake off of Iron Fist's abs. Don't sit here and say you hate men.
No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator.
You literally sent us a picture of your main screen where I will expose your ass. You sent us a picture of how you were really close to ranking up, and it was Iron Fist turned around with his ass just front and center on your screen. Don't lie. Don't sit here and lie to me. I've got pictures. I've got proof. And okay, you may hate Cristoforo, but if this was Scar, you would be begging on your hands and knees to lick his abs. Okay? I don't want to hear it.
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Ooh, why'd those turn into birds? Now, so, yeah. What the fuck was his name? Avicendus? Avicendus? Yeah, that bitch. He's not real. He was made up by Cristoforo. Same with Nestor.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Ooh. David! What the fuck? Fairness said it earlier. Oh, it's so far back, I don't know. Hello, Galabrina!
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh!
What prey do we hunt this time?
Hello, mommy?
The Trenodian.
Hello, mother? Hi, mom. Yo? Oh my god. Yippee! Main story's done. I'm assuming these are the flowers that are going to be used for, you know. Oh my god. Ooh, she is going to absolutely devour, and I'm gonna cry because, you know, I might get her. She'd be after you now. I might get her and just not get Sheehan. Crazy thought, I know. But I might just do that. Okay, we just get the vibe out now, chat. We finished the main story, and holy fuck. Kuro, dude, I need to know what you are feeding your writers, because, like, goddamn. Why shouldn't I talk to the NPC? I mean, it's a little late. What am I missing, guys? There's one specific one? Highs. 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 My dear, my darling. Bestie. Saying don't talk to the NPC when this village is full of fuck-ass NPCs is not very helpful. Respectfully. You can't just tell me don't talk to the NPC. That's a very non-specific. There's one near a Guys, I'm gonna need you to take a look and reword your statement once again, please.
Efficiency above all.
Can you give me a specific reason why I shouldn't talk to that NPC, but instead of just the don't talk to him? Is there a specific reason? He may... But, okay, okay? Just because he made you what? Highs. Dude, I need to know your full legal name so I can fucking... What are we on about?
At your disposal. Yeah, loading. Diminish. Perish. Diminish.
Why do your teeth hurt, hun?
Astral modulation.
Did you hit them?
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
No contest. I don't have all day.
Had crunchy food? Why'd that hurt your teeth?
Don't stand in my way.
Oh.
That's a wrap.
Oh. Hello, mother. Was much crunchier than expected. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry it hurts. I don't know what you want me to do about that.
At your disposal. Loading.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that it hurts. Just be careful next time, I guess.
Diminish. In war with time.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come on. Reduce to dust. Huh. Some pocket money. Won't say no to that. Ugh, now I have a report to write.
Now I have a report. Oh, Zani.
Rectify.
Hello again. Hmm?
The wind
There
rises.
it is. How's everybody's day been? I go eat fish pastry? Okay.
The wind rises.
Really? The fun little thing if you do these chest supply ones,
Echoes of
you can use the sensors and it'll tag where the chests are. Make it easier. That you're not like looking around like a headless chicken.
Please have them. I hope they will prove useful.
Windfall profits.
It will. Wonderful. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So then this... I don't think I actually looked at the... Okay, do I have all the teleport spots unlocked? No, here's the one I'm missing. That one. You know, sacrifice? I mean, she didn't say she was gonna die. And I don't think she's dead. I do think she's probably, quite frankly, very injured, but she has a predetermined prophecy, and I don't think she's dead. I think she's probably pretty hurt.
Perfect wind to glide.
But I mean, I feel like it's on brand. She knew what she had to do. So, I don't know. I don't think she's dead. But I think she knew she was going to be very injured after. Oh, I should
Anything I can help you.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Back onto section. I don't think these were upgraded worth a damn. I didn't think so. Which, that's fine. I don't really need Rover to be upgraded very well. I just need Rover to apply Spectrofrazzle for Zani. All I need. I love this, though. I'm so glad, like, these nightmare clearing points, honestly, such a better way to farm Tassets. Like, echoes and stuff. Like, it's so much more fun.
Perfect wind to glide.
Yes.
Perfect wind to glide.
I don't think I've done the Havoc one.
Loading. Diminish.
I do think it would be nice, though, if we had the option to do, like, both, this or, like, spending waves plates. I think would be nice.
Strike from the shadows, one with the sounds. No hesitation.
Personally?
The end has come.
Oh, another thing that would be really nice is an absorb all button. Which would be very nice as well.
Don't do overtime. Reduce to dust. Don't stand in my way.
Vow from the soul.
Now I have a report to write.
Loading. Iron graft, you need.
Mm-hmm. That'd be very nice. Let's see, I don't have... Yo. I didn't quite have.
Resolute. The hour is upon us. No hesitation.
No contest. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me. Reduce to dust. What a waste of time.
Ordained. Worry not. Loading. In war with time.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. I sense your weakness. Strike from the shadows.
I don't have all day.
Oh, I'm just gonna drop a building on this poor thing's head.
Come at me. Don't stand in my way.
There we go.
That's a rat.
Headset just fell off my head. Okay. Yeah, an absorb all button would be very nice. out, finish out. And then we go on. Also, I love the fact that they removed the height limit. Thought they were removing the height limit to fly. Whatever. That trick still works, so. Okay. I think, okay, what I'm actually gonna do is, turn that off, and we'll just hang out. What? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Loading. Perish. Astral modulation.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. No hesitation.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Reduce to dust. Don't stand in my way. That's a wrap.
Ordained. Loading. I'm fine. In war with time.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
Why was that so much louder than everything else?
One with the sounds. Ha! Strike from the shadow.
No gun. I don't have all day. Now I have a report to write.
Mm-hmm. Up there. Oh, this song. Okay, wait. The song kind of bops. Hold on.
Fine.
Loading. Diminish.
Time to end this.
I do just want everybody to be a DPS. Let cool people, let supports have cool attack patterns. You don't need more DPS.
Swift and resolute. The end.
Lupa's a sub DPS. Her attack pattern's cool as hell too.
One with the sound.
Not everybody's gotta be a DPS.
No gun.
Let my supports have cool things too.
I don't do overtime. Reduce to dust. Windfall profits. Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Don't stand in my way! Now I have a report to write.
Oath from the heart. Loading.
and resolute. Moment of resonance. I sense your weakness. An unexpected discovery. Seems like a new discovery.
I mean, yeah, it can be pretty, but it doesn't need to be a DPS attack pattern. Like, it can be pretty and still be a support. I don't know why the thought of it needing to be a DPS. This game has too many DPS as is.
Remnants of the past.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. They did. So in Septimont, here, I can actually show you one more because I haven't done the other one. So in Fabricatorium of the Deep, which is a new area, they created these nests. So they reset every day, and you don't need to spend wave plates on them. I'll show you. Here, because I haven't done this one today. So it's just 36 enemies just in here, and you just pick up the echoes from it. You don't need to like spend wave plates for it, which is so nice.
Shut up. I don't have all day. Reduce to dust. What a waste of time.
Ordained. Stay loading.
Oh my god. They also changed the
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
oh my god, the weekly endgame content. They made it a lot more streamlined.
All yours.
I don't know how many I have. I haven't finished grabbing everything yet.
Heads around. Don't stand in my way. Now I have a report to write.
Vow from the soul.
I'm always poor as fuck on pulls though, because I always have to end up getting hard pity. Usually I have to budget 160 pulls, because I always lose on hard pity, and I lose my 50-50.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
How long is this? Oh. I don't really want us into Love right now. She's not exactly upbeat. There we go. We'll pop over to this one. The luck will change? Doubt it.
Sense your weakness.
I can help show that I'm just
I don't do overtime. Reduce to dust. That's a wrap.
Then ta-da! This will reset tomorrow, and you can do it all again. Well, 3 a.m. for me. That's always what the reset time is. So I think you're both 2 hours ahead of me, so 5 a.m. currently. If you're ever interested what time it is in my part of the world, you can just do !time. Then ta-da! Oh, I didn't even do this. I'll have to do that, yeah. Ali. Better not be playing this far zoomed out. I was gonna lose it.
I engraft you new.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. No hesitation.
No contest. I don't have all day. Reduce to dust. Don't stand in my way.
Oath from the heart.
What a waste of time.
Loading. Diminish.
Oh, that was it. Oh, it's the Ebony Gatekeeper.
Is there anything of interest? Astral modulation. Yay?
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. I sense your weakness.
Shut up.
Get
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me. Reduce to dust.
Ordained.
Now I have a report to write.
Yay?
Swift and resolute. The end has come. Keep it together.
Oops, I didn't recast Storekeeper's ult. Whoopsie! That's fine, we can just bully it here.
That's a wrap.
Echoes of the past. In war with time. Perish. Loading. Diminish.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
There we go.
Strike from the shadows.
Shut up. All yours. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Don't
Yo.
Vow from the soul.
Now I have a report to write.
Loading. Astral modulation. Okay.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. One with the sounds.
No contest. I don't have all day. Come at me. Reduced to dust.
Yegon begins.
Ordained.
What a waste of time.
Loading. Diminish. I engraft you new.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. Strike from the shadows.
All yours. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. My shield can withstand more than that. My shield can withstand.
Oath from the heart.
That's a
End this.
Loading. Worry not.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
There we go.
An unexpected discovery.
I think that's as much as it gives, no? Mm-hmm. 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 Wait, hold up.
Leave it to me.
One more.
Wind guide me.
Oh, you can't fly here. Oh, what is it? Wait, hold up. Nothing's in my fault. Left or right. Can I get? I've got to. Hello. Hmm. Can I not fly in this thing? Oh, I can. It was just being finicky. This is an incredibly menacing boss area, I won't lie. Can I swap? I can't. I want to see how this team deals up with this, because...
Who will sink into the depths with me? Oh, this will be fun. Surge of deep tides to sunken depths. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
chant songs of old. Toy. Crimson, struggle harder. Entertain me.
Hey.
Well then. I think this team pairs up just fine. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go.
We desire, and so we find. Oh, a little treasure, perhaps? Who will sink into the depths with me? Try not to blink. Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you.
Ensemble. Symphony of life. What significance will you... Won't you have a look? Music to my ears.
Oh, I got it. Okay, nice.
Prelude.
Where is my camera going? There it is. I don't have arrow units, so...
How rude. Sink into the endless deep. Feel the tide pull. Crash forth in fury.
Join me in accompaniment. Ictus, ready. We with whales, rejoicing, the soul, never entombed. Bloom from ashen shell! Don't run! Keep the dance going! Grafting, suffer!
We desire, and so we find. Engulfed by sea's venom. Silence.
Oblivion, meaningless symphony of life. Preparatory beats, begin. Witness, blossoms in wilt. Reborn from ancient roots, feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Crimson blossom! Entwine. My new toy.
I'll keep you company. Luck does seem to favor you.
When Frolova's like charge thing is ready, everything turns like black and white. It's very interesting. Nice little detail, I think.
Fall from the abyss. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
Have fun, Aaron. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy some Shinobi. I will probably catch you in Kiki's stream, I'm sure.
Cadence, halt. Heed the echoes. The soul never entombed. My new tool. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Vitality sower.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Indispensable.
You know, I'm probably actually gonna end here. I've been going for a very long time. It's been 7 hours. And I am starting to, like, lose my voice. So we're gonna read out. We're gonna... We're gonna go... Let's see. Okay. I was gonna say, where do you want to go? Overwatch or... No, all I have is Overwatch. So, sorry. You're going to Overwatch. Last Misty stream? No. I'm sure you'll catch me at some point. Okay. Do we want to go to Drake, Envy, or Len? Where do we want to go? They're all playing Overwatch, so we get really no choice in, like, which game, so... You think Envy? Okay, we'll go to Envy. She's playing some Overwatch. She's a friend of Loaf's and a good friend of mine. I love her. She's sweet. So go give her some love. And if I'm not back soon, at the very minimum, I'll be back on the 11th with another session in D&D. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you all have a good day. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye!